Hello. Good morning, everybody. How are you? Welcome to the best channel counter, NA. I am so very good at counting. If you want to see a person who excels at all things numbers, look no further. Today's stream is not going to be fixing past counting errors because there are no past counting errors because I'm perfect and everything is built right the first time. How many channels have I counted so far? All of them. All of the numbers live inside of my brain simultaneously. We are many. Hi, friends. Good morning. Speaking of counting, the Wormbow counted to 61 months of support. Hadouken to you, friend. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, the Wormbow. Like I said, I'm a very good counter. So I've been thinking about this museum. I've been haunted by this museum since Thursday. And I think I have to rebuild the hallways. I think I have to rebuild the hallways smaller. I'm going to... What got miscounted? Nothing. Everything is perfect. For a completely number unrelated reasons, because of course I'm very good at counting, we're going to... Yeah, I think we have to move some things around a little here. I think it'll look better. It's a non-zero amount of work, but I think it's going to look better. So here's the play. Here's the play. Boop. Ow. Good start. Good start. Okay, so currently, I think this hallway looks really cool and good, but it's too wide. Right? You're thinking to yourself, dang, that's such a wide hallway. And I agree with you. So I think what I need to do is I think I need to make the hallway two narrower. So we're going to get rid of this white strip on the end. It's just going to be the birch on the outside and one lower. And the issue here is if you're at foot level down below, which is here, you'll see that when you're walking along, you're at this height of the window, right? And then when you're up here, you're at this foot level, right? You can see out the window. The problem is our floor can't be our ceiling, which means this is too high. Am I just going to dismantle the whole thing? No, I'm going to make another one on this side first, just to make sure we actually like it. I think that's the play. So let's go over here. Let's go over here and let's start getting some of our scaffolding in so you can see what it all looks like, you know? And actually, even before that... Well, no. Let's get this in first. I can put down a bunch of this. I also have to lower this window by 1, which we were going to do either way. But yeah. Hi. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, and I hope you're having a great day. I hope you had a great weekend. Today is Monday, yes? Yesterday was Thanksgiving in Canada. Bad. I had very lovely dinner with Jo and her family. What's up, Rach? So currently this hallway is set to line up with that. And I think we want to bring it in by Uno. So that would be here. And you know what? I think this might work better for other reasons too. Because much like we don't want our ceiling to be our floor, we probably don't necessarily even want our inner wall to be our outer wall. And so I think this is the path. I think this is the play. You want Uno to do what now? Get his act together. How is he going to defeat the Huns at this rate? You know? Sometimes I worry about him. Poor guy. All right, how are we doing? We made pretty good progress there. Let's go outside and let's redesign a window, shall we? Hey, good morning, Zed. Good morning to you, gamer. Ah, almost had it. Buckets. I should grab just a little bit of extra sandstone just to make this easier. Ow. Good enough. Ow. Is Gamer the pig's name? Which pig? What are we looking at? That one? I don't know who that is. They're outside of the museum. Therefore, not as important. There. That's a problem. Why did it fall on the inside? Ugh. No. All right, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Just fix that on the way out. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I actually removed this entirely from the opposite side as well. And we put in an entire row. I mean, I should put in the sand. That and like that. Then I need to head back up to here and do a little bit of this and a little bit of this. Nope. Incorrect. I need this. I think that's what I did on the other side. Obviously, we need to make the window pretty from the interior once we get to it, but that's fine. This'll do for now. It's one random sand on me now. It's fine. All right, so let's grab a bunch more netherrack. And let's try and a little bit more exhaustively this time. Place down all the scaffolding. So we know that this is the height of the next floor. So as such, let's really mark that down. And this is good, regardless of if we change things or not. These are, these are important things that we need to update, you know? go. Right. I'm supposed to go that way. I'm supposed to go like this now. What did I do over there? Right. I guess I just... Actually, I have no idea what I did. For me. Oh, right. I need torches. You remember that this is a survival game and mob spawning is a thing? I should probably, you know, do that thing that prevents the mobs from spawning. I've only got 3,000 hours in this game. Can't believe they keep adding new mechanics like mob spawning. All right, good stuff. Next up, I want to get this one in. Hope this is correct. Nice. And now from here, that seems correct. I was watching a Mumbo Jumbo video the other day, and it was interesting. He had F3 up, and you see how there's that little, like right center of the screen there? He's got that little tool there. And he was using that to try and see if something was correct. Does it tell you if it's actually 90 degrees or something? Because he's just like, yeah, that is a 90-degree angle. And I was like, how do you know? Am I the premium counter on Twitch? Oh, yeah. I counter all kinds of things. Bad coffee, probably my #1 counter pick. What other bad matchups do you have? I'll see if I can help you counter those or not. Using that thing as a square? I don't know if it gives more information. Yeah. I for one, if I look over a block, I cannot tell that that is not 90 degrees compared to that. Unless there's a number in F3 somewhere that's telling you the angle, I have no idea. Oops. You only use the crosshair to line it up. The actual multiples of 90 info is below your coordinates. Okay, so hold on. I'm looking there. So there... Oh, hold on. So, wait, no. Chunk facing. How does that tell you if it's 90 degrees or not? Are you looking at this? So I'm here, and I'm looking at this block. So 1.2 to 0, right? I guess if I'm... I don't know. It's fine. Hey, what's up, Gizap? Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for spending more of Bezos's money. I assure you he doesn't need it. Your worst matchup is 40 hours of retail a week? Well, I got you. See? Because now you can mix a little bit of Surge in there, and your week just got better. Huh? I'm helping. I'm a helper. Build's really coming together since the last time you were here. Thank you. Yeah, the entire exterior is done. We're working on insides now. Gonna be out of torches again pretty quick. I don't really think I need to torch too much of this up, but here we are. All right, so the next thing I need to do is I need to line up the side windows. So these doorways are 4 wide and they line up with the window. All right, what's up, Unknown Friday? Very, very much for 60 months. Holy moly. Enjoy your rainbow bean. Delightful. A 5-year and a fancy new bean to celebrate. Really appreciate the support. Hope you're having an amazing day. Okay, so I'm here. So we're at the center window. Thank you, Gunner. Okay, so, oh, hi. Look at this. People just can't wait to get into the museum. To make sure I make as few mistakes as possible. Good. That's how that sentence is supposed to go. I'm really trying to exhaustively get all these lines down. All right. So in this example, the hallway ended 2 above the window. 1, 2, 3, 3 wide of the window. So I think the first thing I want to do is take dark oak. Oh wait, I have one more hallway I need to mark out. Got lots of netherrack. And that would be this one. So hold on, let's try this again. So if I'm in the right spot, and I'm looking ahead. Oh, there we go. 90 degrees. 88 degrees. So because that says 90 and 0, I know that this is the correct block. Let's test that. Not to rub salt in the wound, but did we solve the off by 1 issue from last week? That's literally what we're doing right now, Gunner. So rather than tear that down, what we're going to do is we're going to build a new version of it on this side. That is scaled down. Because I wasn't super happy with that hallway. It felt a little lumpy. I typically don't like things that are wider than they are tall. Like specifically with hallways and stuff like that. It's an odd proportion. So we're going to try a version of this. And you'll see the wall here is ending on this side. Whereas on the outside, oh, you can't really see that. The wall ended up flush there. So this version is 2 blocks thinner and 1 block taller. And I think it's square now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But of course, that's going to be where the ceiling is now. You know what? Why don't we start with the ceiling this time? So that I cannot possibly make an error. Morning, duck. Top-down building. Look, these are these bold, powerful decisions you've come to expect from me on the channel. Was that exactly 64 blocks? Wild. Very cool. Morning, doodle-a-doo. Morning, Sarkhan. What is this white block? This is chiseled quartz. Time to enjoy one of my favorite sounds in all of Minecraft. Sound of bone blocks being placed. So let's see if this looks good. This is exactly 64, which is also very satisfying. Personally prefer the sound of walking across amethyst. It's a little too tinkly for my taste, but you know, that's okay. Not everything has to be made for Surge. So from the bottom, how does it feel when that's just an edge block? Oh, I think that's going to look great. My thought process is this hallway is going to look even better than the other side. And that, as a result, you're all going to clap. So look forward to that. Look forward to that. Spaceman, thank you very, very much for that gift sub. Congratulations to a Duck Ace, the recipient of the gift sub. Hope you're having an amazing day, friend. Appreciate it. We're just doing some testing right now. We have no plan. Plan is to make another prototype of the hallway. See if this works better. And then we'll decide after that. Gunner knows what's up. Oh my god, look at that. Look at what a good counter I am. Ooh, that's really cool too. Look at the zigzagging of the shadows up there. Oh, I love that. Okay, that ceiling looks awesome. So the next thing we do is we grab, some of that spruce. And spruce, I mean dark oak. So hold on. We go right in from, no. Flush with that, we have this, okay. And then it goes all the way down. And then at the thingamaboop boop here. Yes, okay. Meant to do that. This hole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. Well, this is a huge problem. I wanted to sub myself for the surprise design change last week, but got gifted one in my absence. Thanks to Commander Happy Pants. Yo, thank you so much for paying it forward. I am intentionally reducing the width, but I thought I was reducing it by 1, but I might be reducing it by 2. So my assumption was, you see where this red line is? I thought this is where the wall is, but the wall is actually 1 out, right? 1 out from that. So in my planning, we were bringing it in by 1 block. We might be bringing it in by 2 blocks. But if we do that, then we lose the dark oak entirely. And I kind of liked this nice contrast around the exterior. No wonder this is so thick. So if maybe I just do a different mosaic pattern in the floor. So if the oak is only 7 wide, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that means this is only going to be 3 wide. You know what? I could still make a really cute little checkerboard pattern down the middle. I think we could do something nice. Let's give it a go. So it's not going to be 2 narrower, 1 shorter. It's going to be 4 narrower, 1 shorter. And so the previous dimensions of this were 9 by 8. So it's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. I have no idea how this is going to turn out. That's fine. This is why we iterate, right? And then this is here. This should be 16, including this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wait, that means if you don't count it, then it's 16, which is good. Yes. Yes. I don't know what's true anymore. I think we're getting there. So quite a bit narrower. But I think that's okay. And now one of the things that I want to do is I want to just count out where things are going to go first, right? So let's grab the basalt and then cut up a bunch more for polished. And then we want to go 1, 2, bam. And there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in between if we did things correctly. So we're here. That's entrance. It's there. Here. There. And then it's to like this, right? That looks right to me. And once again, I'm obviously very, very, very good at counting. However, you know, let me know if you see any issues. And so what we're counting here is, oh, right, that's actually all right. That's where the benches go, and then so the torches are there. So 1, bam, 1, 2, bam, 1, 2, bam, 1, 2, bam, 1. Yes, and on this side, it's 1. Let's go take this picture. It's never too late to eat the past. It sounds like something out of Enter the Gungeon. Isn't the whole point of that game to like come out and shoot the past or whatever? So that's 1, 2, torch, 1, 2, torch, 1, 2, pillar, 1, 2, pillar. All right, so 1, 2, torch, 1, 2, torch, 1, 2, pillar, 1, 2, pillar, 1, 2, torch, 1, 2, torch, 1, 2, pillar. So far, so good. All right, where was I? I was here. And then I was here. Nice. Okay. Now, I don't know what I'm going to do for the end of the hallway. Wait, maybe it all just works out magically. Like, what if I just do this now? 1, 2... Is this odd? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. So I would still have to move it over 1, huh? Whatever. It looks like this. And I think this is going to work. Wait, hold on. No, it's fine. Everything is narrower. Everything is narrower, and that's okay. Everything is narrower, and that's okay. So previously in this design, we're trying new things. Previously in this design, you could see that the pillars went in and connected with the molding. But now, the pillars are going to be sitting on the dark oak. And the wall's going to be behind it. And let's just do one section here. Let's make sure I don't have to move everything. Again, we're just testing. We're testing. We're testing. We're thriving. Right? Let's grab some of these smooth quartz stairs. Do I not have more smooth quartz? That's a problem. Right, I don't have a floor. So, in theory, let's just do this section. No. Well, maybe this is fine. Okay, so what I've discovered is I don't actually even need this outer layer of quartz because it's going to get covered. This hallway is much thinner than I thought it was going to be. So that's going to be okay. It's okay. It's okay. The intention was to center it with a new point on the back wall. I didn't count what that was. But framing it up on the wall, I wanted it to end at the middle point here, because then with depth, it frames the window nicely. And then once you build on the inside, you've got that wall, so you've got a nice, flush, clean angle from the inside. Because then when you looked on this side, this actually came out too far and makes things a little awkward shape-wise with that window, which I didn't notice when we were building it before. So this might unintentionally have solved a problem we didn't even realize we had. What do you mean not counting properly? Check out the stream title. Best counter NA. Nobody has ever countered quite as good as me. Move the quartz in so you have more detail. We'll see, because again, I'm going to have quartz here, right? So I don't know if I need that. Oh, I'm an even better counter than Counterspell. Counterspell was actually named after me for my very good counting. Hey, what's up, Azure Heights? Thank you so much for the 51. So what do you think? I think it's okay. I don't know if it's too narrow or not. So when we look down the hallway, it's going to be a much smaller hallway. Right? It's going to be a much smaller hallway. Maybe that's okay. I should frame that window at the end right now. I don't know if it's going to be too narrow or not. So what did I do at the end here? I did... Yes. Hope that's enough window. One, two, three, four, five. And the netherrack on the floor is throwing off the estimation of the size? How so? Less grandiose than the other version. Again, I think the proportions of this hallway are wrong though, because it's too wide, and also it's too tall, throwing off the floor of the other places. So like, it has to change. It like cannot stay as it is. Is the unfortunate reality. So that's it framed at the end. And if I put a bench in front of that, I think it's going to look pretty good. All right, so let's remove all of this quartz. It's pretty easy to put back. Place it with netherrack. This is looking good. Thank you, Wugachaka. I meant to do that. Oh, ooh, no. The netherrack is not making it feel lopsided. See, what has to happen is, this is just like design meetings in development. You have to be able to unsee the netherrack, right? You're sounding like one of those clients that's asking why the colors aren't in yet. This is merely a wireframe. You have to see beyond the netherrack. If you see the netherrack, you are fundamentally misunderstanding the design process. No, it's a bright color so you can ignore it. Look at these people. They can't wait to get in. No. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. All right, where was I? Yes. Putting in more of these bright red lines that you can unsee. Me trying to explain to everyone when my sketch layers are in the picture? Yeah, exactly. This isn't a me problem. This is a they problem. It's all part of the process. You have to trust in the process. I do not have enough, I don't have enough quartz. Oh, no, don't. I believe that, is that a straw man fallacy? Don't you try and hit me with your fallacies. My logic is infallible. Get out of here with your bad arguments. Strawmen have feelings too. That's the problem. All right, I need to go get more quartz, is what I need to do. Chiseled quartz. Yeah, because it's a full stack down one end. So what I need to do, where's an empty box? I have no empty box. Take all this quartz, move it to here. And let's take this box, and I need to fill it with quartz. Now I need quartz, and then I need to turn that quartz into smooth quartz. How was your weekend, everybody? How are you doing? Are you having a good one? Are you chilling and or partying like rock stars? Rock stars. Nice flying through that doorway. I've got a lot of practice. Had some real shoulder pain that kept me laid up. You know what? I can relate to that, Gunner. I hurt my shoulder working out. And I need to look into some physio. You know, family last night, so relaxing. Delightful. I've got so much leftover turkey in my fridge, you got no idea. All right, we down here. It's quartzing time. So I don't think I need the quartz pillar. I think I've got enough quartz pillar for the whole build. All right, what was I out of in the shopping district? I think I was out of item frames, maybe? Oh my god, are we going to hit level 100 today? We might. All right. Gib quartz, please. You love that all my traders are still upside down? Thank you. I had nothing to do with it. Something I really wanted to do is I really wanted to move my clerics down and swap with there, but I just could not be bothered. You're right. It's because they're all Australian. They come from the land down under. Oh, no! No! They're raising their prices. This is unacceptable. I can't afford that. 100% increase in price? Devastating. Yeah, 2 emeralds in this economy. Don't look at the price itself, but think of what that price, yeah, doubling. That's 100% increase in price. It's not a +1. It's a multiple. Do I know how to prevent that? Yeah, I just trade less. If you trade too much of the same thing over and over and over, they will just eventually do that. I think you have to wait like 24 hours or something like that. You have to wait a game day. Once we update to 1.20.2, it'll get even worse? No! Oofa. Oh, no. All right. Geez. What do I do about this? So the problem is I don't keep this area loaded enough. Not really a fan of the changes they're making the villager trading. They had to be changed. I definitely agree with that. I feel like they were a little too busto. But these feel bad. Yeah, glass loop won't work anymore, Uno. Glass loop requires on a double cure. Basically, double curing villagers doesn't work anymore, which is interesting. Hey, we're level 100. Let's go. Morning, Breestark. Have I played any RimWorld? I've never streamed RimWorld. I've never actually played RimWorld. It has a bunch of themes that we feel don't necessarily vibe with the Brew Crew. So yeah, that's probably the #1 game that people have asked me to stream that I haven't streamed. The war crimes is not just that. You've named one of like 6 problematic mechanics in that game. All right, what do I do? I really need more quartz. I really need more quartz. 3.5 stacks is not going to cut it. 2... I mean, I do have enough emeralds. I could just brute force it. It's 24 emeralds, though. Piglin bartering? We have neither a gold farm nor a piglin bartering setup, so that doesn't work. Time for white wool. There we go. There we go. Man, I just love the idea of you go into this really fancy museum, right? You go into this really fancy museum and you can just see where they ran out of money and they've replaced all of their marble floors with like carpet. Wasn't there a half-finished gold farm? That's not mine. I'm not going to finish somebody else's project. What if they want to come back to it? I don't know. No. That's a 30-hour solution. It would take me an entire week. You're not wrong, but at the same time, you're wrong. Like that, no. No. I'm not building that farm at this point. So what happens if I wait a day? What do I do for a day? How do I keep this loaded for a day and do something else? You know, it's confused which servers have which farms. That's fair. Get the Joe account. Not a bad idea. What's up, Viking Bear? Briefly popping by to say I'm glad the first leg of the move went well. Yeah, we've been here 3 weeks as of tomorrow. Let me go talk to Joe real quick. That's a very, very, very good idea. 1 sec. Be right back. Hello. Snurge, why are you apologizing about Spider-Man butts? All right. Huh. All right, so here's my new plan. Step 1, sleep. Simply cheat in a bunch of quartz and blame it on lag. Ooh. I do appreciate that simply cheat has been suggested. Yeah, good. I have a plan. A, Joe is going to hop on and save us, which is awesome. But I also have so much stone that let's do some other trades with them to make them a little bit happier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello. That, my friends, is how you vaporize an entire shulker box of stone. What? I keep finding boxes with mixed stone in them. Is my... I wonder if the storage filter broke or something. This is not the first one I've seen. Blame James? Oh, we can't blame James for everything. This could very well be our own incompetence here. We can't? No? Man, James is a good guy. James gets a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for? A lot of gruff. Pardon me? Flack. That's a good word. Joe said flack for stuff that's not always his fault. He works so hard. He can still be a good guy and still have it be his fault. Wow. Wow, Uno pulling 0 punches today. Just fully ready to throw James under the bus. Is this a good box? It is. I have to go inspect my storage system. I'm a little nervous now. Woke up and chose violins. Yes. I would have chosen the cello, personally. You woke up and chose the drum machine. Oh. How bold. Choose the saxophone. Oh. I played the saxophone for years. Do you know that? Random surge fact. Did not know that. Yeah. I woke up and chose Primal Scream. Oh, good answer. Good answer. All right. Now. Yes. Yes. It's cheaper. The system works. I just had to give them more stone. A little bit of stone and a little bit of time was all it took, huh? Why are they all named Dinnerbone? Ask TQ. Sometimes when you play on a server with friends, things outside of your control happen. Oh, yeah. So with the fact that there are at least 2 huge Silk Touch digs, specifically the slime farm and now the museum, I think I can convert a significant amount of smooth stone into, let's go with positive trade karma to keep these trades down, which I like. I only just... So you noticed they were all named Dinnerbone, but you didn't notice they were all upside down. Oh. Very good. That's very funny. Jojo! Everybody say hi to Joe. Wow. God, my level just keeps going higher and higher. All right. Nope. All right, so they're still locked out for the day. Joe's coming to do all the important work. Yeah. So she doesn't get the discount from traders for me specifically. Something to be aware of. All right, so while we're waiting for the day to reset, I have quartz on me? What? While we're waiting on the day to reset, let's head back to the base. And I'm a little bit nervous about a couple of things that I found in my storage system, which I don't love. Speaking of servers, Surge's Discord community has a vanilla server running, and there are usually also one or more modded servers going on. Yeah! You're always looking for folks to play with. We got ourselves a pretty good crew. Wait, did I... No, I went through the right one. Okay, all right. First things first. Very nervous about the fact that that everything isn't ending up at the end here. Second things second, let's get this smelting right away. Bing bong. Become quartz. Block of quartz. 2 block of quartz. 3, 4, 5, 6, and a bit. So I want... I mean, let's smelt it all, right? Wait, what are you smelting? What a bougie elevator. Have you not seen that elevator before, Mr. Nibbles? Man, yeah, when we were all in on the Dwarven playthrough over here, we're all about that opulence. That means you probably haven't seen my throne made out of netherite blocks either. When we built an elevator for James, we made it netherite as well. Hold on. This is before your time. Also, a large percentage of my time is just audio since I watch while I'm at work. All right, hold on. So you haven't seen, I mean, this, I really need to finish this room someday. So this is our throne room, right? Our Dwarven throne room. And our throne is all netherite blocks. Oh, right. I forgot we made ourselves our golden armor to wear in the background, too. You still think this is my favorite thing you've ever built? It's so funny, because, like, I look at this room now, And I see so many details that I would change if I built it today. But yeah, this was based off the throne room from the movie Hero. And the glass panes are supposed to make it look like there's a beam of light coming down on the throne, like it's somewhat backlit and the glass is there just to make it pop a little bit. There's a weird, creepy altar underneath. We had nothing to do with that. Obviously, it's pretty different because we couldn't quite get the scale the same way. But yeah, we had the step up, we had the pillars, and we had the light coming down on the throne. You would have wanted to finish this, but given yourself a timeline to move on to Surgecraft? Yeah. It was about time to end the vanilla playthrough when we did. All right, I am doing two things here. One, I'm grabbing all of these bricks and I'm putting them in the brick box, which is over here. Pardon me. And two, I need to check my filters because I'm really worried that things are broken here, and that would be bad. Because I don't know how all that ore was getting into my storage system otherwise. Oh. Oh. Why? 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 Did it maybe get unloaded or something? Maybe. That was really weird. Huh. This is so weird. Like, the filters are fine. So where are these... Where are these issues coming from? Like, this literally doesn't make sense. It looked like it was only the more recent ones, too. Hmm. Let's take another one. Those we all had to buy. So deep slate is something we mined a bunch of. Okay. It's just like, from my understanding of how these systems work, that doesn't make sense to me. I don't get how things would have wound up in it, you know what I mean? Maybe the box can contain more stone. You put it back in. I mean, I have sorted some of it manually once in my life. Like that is not something I have. I don't want to put it double negative. I have put stuff away before, but I would expect maybe a couple of mistakes, not that many mistakes. So that's what I'm confused about. Ooh, look at this. Oh, are we actually backfilling now? Yo, let's go. We actually have like proper back pressure now on ooh. I'll have to get stabbed in the arm. So vaccine rollout in Alberta starts on the 16th, which is unfortunately hello? Which is unfortunately after my trip, after my flight to Winnipeg. But I'm also looking forward to that. Okay, real quick. What was I doing? Put the brick away. I checked the filters. I smelted some quartz. Let's head back to the villager trading hall now. Is the brick box anything like the boo box? What, pray tell, is a boo box? Hello, Joe. All right, let's do this again. So, that's the thing from the movie Hook. What was it? I don't remember that at all. Oops, you're at 2. Bad. You remember the boo box. Chest is some kind of creepy crawlies. Right. Yes, yes, yes. One of the pirates makes a mistake and they put him in the boo box as punishment. Yes, I forgot. Another one of those weird moments where you have something in a movie geared for kids, which is just absolutely horrifying. Is that another one of those very weird fine line things where you have something that is horrifying to adults, but kids don't think is that creepy? Which I think is sort of the pinnacle of horror. My favorite example of that is the Neil Gaiman story Coraline, which they made into a movie. And in Coraline, what happens is they end up in a like shadow version of a world where if you stay there for too long, then they remove your eyes and replace them with buttons, which as a kid, you're like, ha, silly. And as an adult, you're like, yo, that's messed up. Right? Like, isn't that so messed up? Just standard Fey logic. You watched that movie this week. How does it hold up? All right, so we're only trading stone with the ones who have a trade for 2. All right, that's pretty good. My daughter has a fear of things related to eyes. She'd probably not sleep for days. Yeah, yeah. On the flip side, I was thoroughly traumatized by the torture scene in The Princess Bride to the point that I didn't even watch it again until I was like 35. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. True love. All right. Okay. Let's take our haul. And you know what? That's an okay haul, all things considered. Let's skedaddle out of here. Yeah. Perfect landing. No notes. Pew. Oh my god. The horse scene from the Neverending Story? Also, what a, yeah. That's gotta have messed up a lot of people too. All right, I have this smooth quartz. So let's put it in here instead of this. Oh, geez. All right, smooth quartz, quartz. Smooth quartz is going to become more smooth, smooth quartz stairs. There we go. Hey, good morning, Jessica. What about the brave little toaster? I do not remember the brave little toaster. What happened in the brave little toaster? Joe just said everyone gets melted down. I don't remember this. Joe says they take you to a scrapyard and melt you down. Oh my god. You know what? Let's just do the whole floor. All right. Goodbye. So how many of you like the direction of this new smaller hallway? How many of you were like, yes, Serge, this is a good idea? Previously, the dimensions of your old hallway were off, and this is the correct decision. And how many of you are like, Serge, this is also bad? I'm really curious. I'm really curious. How many of you are trusting in the process? Am I going to change the other one? We're not talking about the other one. We're talking about this one. The other one is bad. Talking about this hallway. Still too early to know. That's fair. Is this north-south? Okay, so let me give some background. The previous hallway is off by 1. It's off by more than 1, but it's off by 1. So the issue is the ceiling cannot be the floor of the next level, and this has to be the floor of this level because of the way that the windows are lined up and stuff like that. Even I was suggesting of doing a step down. Step down doesn't work because the ceiling and floor also have to be different textured in this room. So this doesn't work. So rather than tear this down and experiment, we're doing a different prototype on this side, which is using different dimensions, right? So what we're doing is we're making another prototype, and we're going to look at them both and look at the pros and cons and decide what do we do? What do we do at that point? So this one is 4 blocks narrower and 1 block shorter. And one of the pros of this is I really like hallways that are taller than they are wider. That one was always a little too wide for me. I was just being a smarty pants since you asked about the opinion of new directions of hallways. I see how it is. I see how it is. So I'm a joke to you. Okay. Wow. Maybe yes, no, maybe. I always trust the process until it needs to be moved by a block. Wow. Devastating. Okay. I'm on team trust the process. Thank you. It might not be a joke, but sometimes I'm hilarious. Thank you. Wait, I think? Is that a compliment? I don't know. Back to odd holiday family movies. Edward Scissorhands was my kid sister's favorite film and it became the Christmas time movie for your family. Interesting. I never quite understood the mystique of Edward Scissorhands. Probably inspired a whole generation of baby goths, though. That movie was just not my aesthetic. Maybe I was, I don't know, maybe I was too young when I watched it. I did not get it. Was it supposed to be kind of like a twist on the Frankenstein story? Was the mystique just Johnny Depp? Well, it's very, like, Johnny Depp was young at that point, too. Like, I have no idea how young he was when that movie came out. You say baby goth, and I think of that image of one goth with the other two goths hiding from the sun in their skirts. I had not seen that, but I can picture it. That's very funny. It's a very Tim Burton film. It's like peak Tim Burton. Yeah, wow. That was not enough Birch. Edward Scissorhands, as an adult, is a film I enjoy more about how society treats those who don't conform. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of the whole thing, right? Had kind of an Addams Family vibe. Look at this person who's creepy, see me, but actually very kind. I mean, yeah, that's the whole idea of like judging a book by its cover and yeah. All right, let's debark all of this. Now I realize I could be a little bit lighter on my use of birch, pardon me, as a bunch of this will be covered, specifically behind where the pillars go, but I don't know. I've got a birch farm. I have functionally infinite birch. I'm not too concerned. Tim Burton, what do you mean they're actors other than Johnny Depp and my own wife? Yeah. I mean, you could say the same thing about, you know, Quentin Tarantino and casting Brad Pitt and Samuel L. Jackson. Or Kevin Smith casting Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. Wait, I haven't stripped the floor yet either. Interesting. I guess that'll be the last pass. There's Wikipedia pages about various directors' favorite actors. Interesting. You got any other good examples? Always curious. One of the nice things about the ceiling being slightly lower is I don't have to jump as much to place blocks, which is great. Just talking to partner C the other day about how the Burton style's a very good match with Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. If only there wasn't a previous version done that was extremely iconic. Yeah, that's fair. All right, good. Let's do this now. Man, can we just talk about what a pretty texture stripped dark oak has? What a beautiful block. Does Canada have levy town like towns and suburbs? The type of towns that are really made... What? Does Canada have levy town? Well, I don't know what a levy town is. The type of towns that are made all buildings prefabricated all at the same time. I mean, there are factory towns. There are industry towns, especially in rural areas built around logging and like resource exploitation. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Other examples of directors would be Mel Brooks and Gene Wilder. Oh, yeah, okay. Like that, yeah. Isn't Kevin Smith like actual childhood friends with Ben Affleck? Yes, I think, yeah. I think that is the case, Slayer. I think they're old buds, which is why they're in movies together all the time. I had heard that. All right, let's do all these pillars next, because this will make it easier to put in the stairs after. Actually, I'd heard a similar thing about Adam Sandler, where oftentimes, heck, we're going to end up covering this up again, aren't we? If we end up putting this pillar in. You know what? Maybe we just simply don't put this pillar in this time and see how it looks. Let's give it a try. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, if you look at a lot of the Adam Sandler comedies, there's a lot of the same supporting cast. Apparently, they're all buds. Okay, now I want to do the cross beams. Oh, I have to jump for these. 100% by the headcanon that Sandler casts people who need worker support. I watched a really interesting like YouTube documentary on Adam Sandler the other day. He's a fascinating guy. Specifically when he was trying to get out of the sort of typecast he had. Moving into more serious drama roles. Yeah. All right, I might only be able to do this one once. Wait. Oh, no, I can do it. Nice. Good job, me. Ah! Have a good one, Chronicler. Roll out. Much like the Transformers. No. So this is a noticeably tighter footprint than the other side, right? Like, especially as these pillars go in, it's going to be getting smaller. I don't think it's going to be too cramped, but it's certainly going to be a smaller space. All right, let's actually work on the floor next here, because I'm tired of falling. I'm going to need more calcite, and I'm also going to need a generous amount of the glowy stuff. What's it called? Yes. Okay, it's time to invent a new floor pattern. So I think I want to go 1, 2, 3. And then like this. So that means from here, we do this. Right? And then I guess I just do this. Some kind of inverted herringbone. I mean, this is okay. You know what? Actually, let's try inverting it. Oh, I like that much better. Yes. Wish we had vertical half slabs for this reason. Sure. The height of the roof helps it feel not cramped. Yeah, it's, I don't know what it is, but I often feel like rooms should be taller than they are wide, and that it really helps with the space feel less cramped if that's the case. So I think that works. I think that's a great floor pattern. You know what? I could do another pattern here. Just to sort of break it up a little. I wonder if that comes from a position as a taller person that I am. That I'm so used to like having to duck under things. I like to have naturally really high ceilings. Maybe. I never thought of it that way, but that is kind of funny. Oops. Yeah. Oops. Look, as someone who always has to duck in real life, I like to make sure that all of my ceilings are extra tall. Imagine with the crab claw, I won't have to jump like this. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe. We don't know. We don't know for sure. Reach is something that has never existed in vanilla Minecraft. Although being a very popular thing in modded. I think it's just going to be something that's equipped in your offhand. I don't know. I worry. I work with student athletes in my job, and a new guy this year on the basketball team is 7 feet tall and has to constantly duck. Dang. Simply add all 3. Unfortunately, the add all 3 discourse has gotten a little toxic. And a lot of the developers have actually had to go very publicly and talk about why it doesn't make sense to add all 3. And I kind of want to trust developers when they say something like that. All right, so here's the new hallway. We just have to go ahead and add all of the lighting to it now. So let's do that. Phew. Yeah, unfortunately, I think some of the discourse around this mob vote is getting bad enough that we might end up in the like, this is why you can't have nice things. And then we just might not get anything new. I'm like, oh no. People have gone full harass the devs. And you're like, oh, honey. Apparently there's even a change.org petition right now to simply add all 3 forehead. And you're like, man, that is not good. Oh yeah, there's a whole lot of very angry young people on the internet right now. The gamers are not okay. It is truly unfortunate. Ooh, okay, I need more everything. More anvils. I need an even number of anvils. I also need more end rods, chat. Man, this is terrible news. We only had a stack, sweetie. You added more end rods? From when? Oh my god. All right, apparently Joe may have hooked us up with more. Ooh, I need, which block are you? You are the just quartz block, eh? Okay. The block O quartz. So what we were gonna do is here, then here. Very good at counting. Very good at counting. Ow. One. You got it. You got it. All right, so before we go any further, let's slap down this bench. Pardon me. What do you think? This is what the hallway is going to look like. And personally, I think I like it a lot. You know, I think I like this better. So here's version number 1. Right? And version number 1 was a lot bigger and a lot grander. It was pretty big, you know? But it looks taller. Oh, it's such a smaller scope, though. So this is what we had before. And again, it's going to be brighter. We haven't added all the lights. We haven't added the doors yet. You like number 1 better. Sorry. Is this number 1 or is that number 1? Can we have both? No. No, no, no. You like the hallway wider? You just prefer wider open spaces? The problem is I have to make this one shorter. I have to make this one shorter, and I feel it's going to be real squat. Like, just not great if I do that, you know? Oh, this is so funny. So we can't use the potted plants at the background because they unload. Wow, really? That's the view distance. Huh, that's unfortunate. Whereas the ones that are tucked into the hallways work great because you'll only ever see them at an angle. I don't think you can ever get far enough away that you don't see them. Shorter as in less tall? Yes. I have to drop the ceiling by 1. So this one, the ceiling has already been dropped, and we made it narrower so that it actually intersects with this back wall at a much better spot. Right? So from here, we can actually bring the wall out 1 further, and then it lines up really nicely. So this just fits the proportions of the room so much better. One other thing we could potentially do that might make this room feel a little bit more open. So maybe we actually make the crossbeam smaller. Oh, the hallway's definitely smaller. So what if we did this? Does the hallway feel better if we make even taller like that? Make those beams smaller? You know? Yes? Actually, so there's one one thing. Replace the dark oak. Dark oak's my favorite part. I'm not replacing the dark oak. Sorry. No. Love the dark oak. Can you make the ceiling out of top slabs? Nope, can't do it. You don't get any texture out of the top slabs. So there we go. If we make the pillars much smaller, it really opens up this space, right? How about that? That helps a lot. Definitely prefer that. Feels much less cramped now. Okay, all right, we got ourselves a plan. We got ourselves a plan. And then we need to get ourselves some end rods. I have way too much basalt now. I'm also going to need more materials. All right, please hold. Please hold. All right, we're fixing it. We're fixing it. And then and then we want to be like this. Can I do this without scaffolding? Yes. Oops. Yes, he says, immediately making a mistake. And now I'm actually justified by having that birch behind it, because you'd see the birch. So if he had cut a corner there, we'd have made more work for our current selves. Thanks, Past Surge. Wow. Good job, Past Surge. I'm proud of me. The lights seem a little bit smashed in the middle when compared to the space available. I assume they're lined with the benches with a certain number of mana in between it. Yes, it is a repeating pattern. Oops. So everything in that space is it's all even, which is actually really awkward. I much prefer odd build patterns, so we can't center anything because it's even. I really, really, really prefer building in odds. But for whatever reason, we kind of got stuck here with this. I mean, there may have been a decision we could have made where, I don't know, it's much too late now. But yeah, the lights are centered. We got the benches there. Oh, that makes such a huge difference. Look how much bigger this feels now, huh? All right, so we might have a bunch more end rods. Before we really continue a lot further, we should go do that. 10 years from now, when I make another mega building, I can have that lesson. Okay, deal. Thanks. All right, deep slate, deep slate, deep slate, deep slate, deep slate, basalt, quartz, quartz, end rod. All right, pardon me for 1 second. I need to take a very quick bio break. And then when we come back, we need a bunch of end rods. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Hello. Hello. I return. I needed a slightly warmer lair, which I have done. All right. So I'm going to need just an unbelievable amount of end rods. And I know Joe said she dropped off a little bit for us, but I need a lot. Like a lot. So let's go to the end real quick. And I got a plan. Pardon me. Oh, geez. We really need to talk to Josha about these lava beams in the middle of the nether hub. I know it was Fuji's design, but Josha has, you know, gotta have something to say about this. It ain't safe. All right. So, oh, geez. Oh, I managed to not look any in the eye. I'm very lucky. Womp. So here's the plan. Did you know, and I don't know if I've ever done this before, did you know you can actually craft end rods? So what you do is you take these chorus fruits and then you cook them. And then you combine them with blaze. I don't know if it's blaze rod or blaze powder. And you've got yourself delicious and nutritious homegrown end rods. Neat, huh? And I was previously mistaken because I thought you had to use the fruit. But it turns out that's only if you want to replant them. As a builder of an apartment-sized cactus with end rods for the prickly parts, I did know that, and it's blaze rod. All right. I think the Wormbo, I think you were the one who actually suggested that I just go harvest these fruit the other day. And turns out you were correct. I definitely thought it was the fruit at the end the previous time though. Which is where my resistance came from, but I thought about it a little longer. So at some point, man, the problem is we're kind of racing against the clock right now of trying to get the interior built. I mean, you know what? We could probably, once we get a lot of the rooms sort of fleshed out, we could probably have 9 o'clock weigh in. And I don't think that's going to happen for at least another 2 weeks. I don't remember the next 9 o'clock is, because obviously tomorrow is the subathon. Actually, tomorrow's the subathon, which means I have the day off, which I'm very excited about. We're actually going to do a little bit of shopping, a little bit of chilling. All right, what do I have there? That's enough to make 6 stacks. That's not nearly enough. Let's keep going. Yeah, unfortunately, the way scheduling has worked out, I don't think I do anything for the subathon at all now. I was supposed to be part of a, it was my idea, I pitched it. I was supposed to be part of a community shooty man's day. But James scheduled it for when I'm actually out of town. Just got the dates mixed up. So I'm not around to help on that day. And the schedule was so filled up that it looks like there wasn't a chance to move the dates around. So, just get a day off. All right. No shooty surge, I know. Business or pleasure? Business! Am I making an appearance anywhere? I am. I'm being flown out so that I can hang out with the spike feeders and record some Magic the Gathering content with my long-lost twin brother, Jimothy. It's very exciting. And I want to let you know that I am not alone. I don't know if other people have announced who's going to be there or not. It's very exciting. All right, what am I looking at now? Getting closer. Getting closer to the amount of resources we'll probably need. I mean, this is 9 stacks. That ought to do. That ought to do. Hey, Looney! What's up, friend? Thank you so much for 46 months. Ooh, surge feeders. We did, yeah, we're going to workshop the name a little bit, but you're close, yeah. So one of my favorite moments, we had Jim from the Spike Feeders at a PPR, and everyone's like, oh my god, Jim and Serge basically look like brothers. And then Jim went to Magic Fest Minneapolis. And people kept walking up to him and being like, oh my God, Sam from Ristic Studies, I love your stuff. And he's just like, what? So apparently, I mean, I know there's already a bit of an issue of, you know, white guys with beard and glasses being everywhere in Magic. But apparently clean-shaven white guys with glasses and short hair. You know, there's only 3 of us and we look identical, which is myself, Sam, and Jim. All right, so let's cook these all up. You know what, Snurge? That doesn't even make sense. All right, I feel like right side gets a lot of neglect. I don't use right side enough, so let's cook this all up here. I think this is how this works. I've never actually done this before. Yeah, okay. So we're cooking the chorus fruits, and while that's happening, Joe said she dropped off a bunch of end rods. Let's see how much she dropped off. Gonna put together some pretty hardcore Pokemon? Dang. Cook the fruit much like popcorn, and then stick a blaze rod into it. Oh, so it's like a corn dog. I see how it is. All right, nothing there. Unless I already took them all. I don't really have an end box. So I must have already taken them all. All right. Time to start one. It could be the beginning of the end. I don't know. Ooh, wait. Really? I think I knew about this and I forgot. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, right. These are just cooking. So now, oh, they look so silly. Oh my God. Yeah, you make a little lollipop out of them like that. Exactly like this. What? The base? Oh, okay. I guess I can kind of see it. Oh my God, it's 4-1. Oh my God. Oh, I didn't realize it was 4-1. Oh, that makes my life so much easier. In earlier versions, the base used to be purple. Huh. No idea. All right. Well, I definitely feel like 12 stacks. I definitely feel like 12 stacks is enough for now. And we'll leave the rest of that cooking, you know? 12 stacks? So that means I need to make more stacks of handles. I need 6 stacks of handles. Because I need twice as many rods as I have handles, right? Or twice as many rods as I have levers. Good. This is excellent. I am so pleased. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like I'm burning through iron as well, so let's grab the last of my iron. We'll leave one. Yeah. All right. Reset. That was the drifting noise, but not a weird like attack bird screech, just in case you're curious. Caw. Indeed. Ow. All right, so here we were. My guess is I'm only going to need 2 and 1 to make this work. There we go. Let's make ourselves a couple more anvils here while we're at it. 42. That's kind of like a couple. And then I need an equal amount. Ooh, this might be my next pain point, is actually the dark oak. Go for a 50-minute walk and suddenly you have hundreds and hundreds of end rods. I'm very efficient, Dalrent. Don't forget that you're in the company of a gamer. I missed one block. Because, of course I did. Why are trapdoors so expensive? That's a very good question. I don't have a good answer for that. Somebody get Mr. Mojang on the phone. He's got a lot to answer for. That's bad. Who is Mr. Mojang these days? I don't know. But get him on the phone. Jeb? You know, I should just mine all of these out and then go collect all the blocks at the same time. Probably the better way of doing this. Wait. 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 No, don't worry about it. Somehow these numbers are off, and I don't know how. We're not going to ask. No questions. Everything is fine. Oh. Oh, geez. There are none. Okay, I've collected them all. I'm very good at video games. The next thing we are doing then is this. Very good. Aha! Excellent. Okay. So, oh, that's looking so good. Oh, I haven't put all the benches in yet. 1 second. 1 second. Wouldn't be a museum if you didn't have lots of places to sit, right? Actually, I feel like I'm being much more generous with the seating than a lot of museums I've seen recently. A lot of museums tend to have like one very big, very open room. And then like a chair in the corner. So in theory, we could put another pillar here. It would obstruct this slightly. Or we just leave it, we don't worry about it. Oh, I guess we could just do this. Right, just a little bench at the end. And if we wanted to, some kind of potted plant, I don't know. Not gonna worry about it too much right now. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is we need to grab quartz and we need to start making the doors. So we need birch and lots of quartz. I'll put these back in here this time. Birch and quartz. And calcite. So I need the quartz pillars. And a bunch of calcite as well. There we go. You like the green pop from? Yeah, we'll take a peek if we can't do something similar. But for now, I'm not going to worry about it too much. So the issue with the green pop at the end of the hallway right now is, of course, that the bottom of the flower pots don't load in, which is very annoying. So I don't know how we're going to fix that, but that is no bueno to me. I like actively dislike when you can't see something when it loads in and out. It's why a lot of people tell me to build with banners, and I very rarely do. All right, so block of quartz goes here and here. And then we go up 3. Did we do the rounded version or the square version? I can't remember. We wound up with the rounded version. Okay. Ow. That's also way too low. This doesn't actually help me at all. So we have this, and we have and we do this, I believe. Yes. And then it was like, wait, 1, 2, 4. Oh. I was like, But everything is fine. Everything is fine. So then we do this, this, and this. Now the nice thing is, I have gotten faster at building this. It only took about 10,000 years. Oh wait, these are stairs. So if I put light behind them, the light will shine through. I don't believe we want that. That's going to get removed anyways, so I'm just not going to worry about it for now. And just assume that everything is going to take care of itself. This needs to be extended by 1 now. Let's ask ourselves, how does this look? I think the answer is, it works. So a reminder that once all these are in, we'll be adding planters and stuff into the corners. So, don't you worry about it not looking maximally cool, because it will. That's not even a real word, it's fine. Return with both lunge and stabbage in both arms. Sounds like you've had a very productive afternoon so far. What province and/or country do you live in, Rach? You're in the US of A. Ah, so that's how you got your stuff so early. Good for you. Yeah, the booster flu is not out for me in my part of Canada yet. There we are. Oh, wait, not quite. Yes. Yes. Ooh, those entrances come out a fair amount now, don't they? I still think this is okay for hallway. Right? I still like that nice thick entranceway because, you know, we want it to feel like a transformation when you walk in. And I think it has to have a thick border when it does that. Any plans like the entrances? Yep, we've got a similar plan on the other side. I just one thing at a time. I think it's okay. Like this hallway feels good. This hallway feels like a good hallway. You know? Yeah, there's plans for both ceiling lights, which I probably should have already done, as well as lights that go inside of these cubbies. Lights and plants go in these cubbies. All right, let's keep going. Right on, right on. Can't quite reach. Oh, this is good stuff. All right, we're getting there. Oh, geez. So I need to... I made a slight mistake here. Need to do this. There we are. One more. So the outside was inspired by the parliamentary building. Does the inside have any palette-specific influences? Not really. The inside was just kind of, what do I think looks good? What do I place down that screams to me? Museum. So far, it's working all right. We went through a couple of iterations. As always, we went into a creative world first. Placed down some blocks and iterated, and I think we got there in about 2 or 3 different versions. We tried some different floor patterns. We tried some different wall colors. I mean, when it comes to, I feel pretty confident when it comes to interiors. Like, that's always been interesting. I just got that completely wrong. It's always been something that I feel that I do a pretty good job of building. Just like mixing colors together and finding a good little balance. Like it's, yeah, outside I often need more help with the inspiration. The Shakara. Hey, what's up, friend? Thank you very, very, very much for 67 months of support. Holy moly. Hope you're doing well, friend. The selection looks great. A lot of blocks I didn't even know existed. Turns out there's a lot in this game. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. All right, so the next thing I need to do is grab some birch. Go like this. Go like this, and like this, and like this. And that should just about do it. Now, let's grab the lighting and the pots and the little thingies at the bottom. So we went with glow lantern, potted plants. Okay. It was all back here, right? Oh, right. These don't stack. Right. One, two, I need 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I need more lights for the ceiling. All right, 6, 7, 8. I guess I need to bring all of those bricks over here, huh? On account of having nowhere near enough. All right, let's also grab the, yeah, like that. All right, so what I want is I want this, this, that, right? In this order. Oh, no, I wanted one more thing like that. All right. Ah. Beautiful. Beautiful. I wonder if that's a lighting update or not, but it definitely just looks like the color changes when you put a plant in it, you know? So how do we make pretty plant at the end of this hallway? I don't know. Sea lantern's a great touch. Thank you. Thank you for the vaccine reminder. Schedule it for this afternoon. Heck yeah, friend. All right. So previously we had it in the ceiling lengthwise or crosswise? Lengthwise. Okay. Yeah, so for people worried that the entrance is too dark, that's what it looks like now. So we've got very, very well marked entrances. Pardon me. Alrighty. So, it only took 2.5 hours. It only took 2.5 hours, but this is the prototype of a scaled down hallway that better fits the footprint of this space. And if you like this, if you think this is an improvement, then I will rebuild this to look like this, which is going to take a non-zero amount of work, but all of the materials are already there. I just have to move them in, right? I just have to do that. Does it work? I guess I went a little bit further than just the prototype. I think it's okay. It's definitely smaller. It definitely feels a little bit more cramped. So the issue is this isn't even, we can't keep this because this is one too tall. But the question is, do we turn it into that? The dimensions of the hallway are better since it's less square and more rectangular. I missed the greenery at the end. Well, we can add the greenery at the end in a different way. This one was indisputably grander, right? I just wish, my biggest complaint with this was it wasn't tall enough. It was a little too square. And I think we fixed it by making that one more rectangular. You know? You want to know at the end needs a little bit something more? You like it wider? Again, the problem is we cannot keep this. We'd have to bring the ceiling down one, and it would feel real. It'd feel it'd feel really low if we drop the ceiling lower. What does it look like squished by one? I'm not going to knock the whole ceiling and all the walls down by one just to demonstrate that. It will feel claustrophobic though. Yeah, yeah. Like to move it down, I'd have to move 1,000 blocks. You know? Am I able to drop the hallway so you don't have to make it shorter? What do you mean by drop the hallway? Can we make it lower? No. So the whole problem is in relation to the height of the windows at the side, right? So we always want our floor level to be here. So if we drop the hallway and we keep the dimensions the same, we have the same problem, right? It's too low here, then suddenly the height is on the right side there. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Do you think the other one is too narrow? Is there any way to make it wider? If we make it wider, then it doesn't line up nicely with the wall at the end of the hallway, which is another problem I didn't notice on that side. Also, if we make it wider, then it's square, right? So currently the width is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we make it one wider, then we have a square hallway. So if we wanted to make it wider, we would also have to make it taller, which I'm not a fan of. Prefer this hallway for what it's worth? I do too. But I think it is worth examining, being critical about it and seeing what we can do. Yeah, also, like, the hallway is just the thing that is going to get us to the exhibits. Oh, it's quite busy, though. Especially with all the benches and everything on the side. I do wonder if there is maybe some stuff we want to take out. Yeah, there are a lot of constraints that we missed. So even if we wanted to make we had talked about making the exhibits a step down, and I realized that doesn't work. That was a solution we came up to the end. But let's say here, if we do a step down, we can't, because then we step down onto the ceiling of this room, which wants to be at the same height, right? So it doesn't quite work. Similarly, I would love it if we could have had one single light in the center, but because this is even repeating, it doesn't work. One longer bench per section, that doesn't quite work either. I mean, I could get rid of these benches. And I think that does open this area up a little, right? Just have one bench at the end of the hallway, which is pretty good. Like, maybe we just do asymmetrical benches. Right? We have a bench, we have a bench. We just do some asymmetrical benches like this. I think it helps a lot. Because suddenly you're walking through here and it's just a lot more open, and you've still got seating in places, but it's not as busy. You actually like that a lot? Hooray! Is this hall off by one? No, but the previous one might have been. One thing I am thinking about is maybe instead of one stripe down the middle is better. If I had 2 strips on either side, I think it'd be a little bit too detail heavy. I think that helped a lot, actually. I think that made a significant difference. One last change, though. What if only one light? Ow, buckets. as another way to sort of reduce clutter. Oh, I think that's an improvement. I think just one light in the center is a big deal. Oh my God, what a feast. Hi, sweetie. Thank you so much. I think I like the one light better. How about y'all? One light strong? Cool. Try putting the lights together. It gets very busy if you put the blocks there. The separation does a lot of work of not making it super busy. Similarly, it's why we don't have plants in the middle of those sections. Because once you put two things side by side, it almost has like a multiplier effect. It's way more than just like, I don't know what it is. It feels like it's more than just twice as thick when you have them side by side. It's like 4 times as thick. And you're like, that doesn't make sense. And you're like, I don't know what to tell you, man. You think you prefer the 2 lights? I'm just trying to get it to be less busy. And I think that helps. Because like looking down the hall now, that's just so much cleaner, right? And then like other things that we wanted to kind of do, because it's even, there's no good spot for chandelier to hang ever. If we wanted to have hanging lights, it's making this whole thing even has been kind of a nightmare, to be honest. It should have been odd repeating sections in the sidewalls, and the doorway should have been that, but we made the windows square. Ugh. Way to go, Past Surge. Way to go. All right, real quick, let's load up our food and let's load up our rockets. And then we're actually going to switch over to our lunch break, where I have so much leftover turkey dinner that Joe just brought me. So, yeah. Let's do that, shall we? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the lunch break. I'm your host, Serge, and today on the show, we got turkey, we got stuffing, mashed potatoes, and gravy. Oh my God. What a feast. Or at least it will be in just a second. Hey, Ellie the Skunk. What's up, friend? Thank you so much for 41 months of tier 2 support. That looks like a delightful lunch. Thank you. Gotta go cook your dinner now? Yeah, that's fair. Where can I put stuff? What if I put my keyboard here? Interesting to see how similar Canadian and US Thanksgiving is despite the date. Do Canadians have, or pardon me, do Americans have cranberry sauce? All right, here's 3 other things. 1, cranberry sauce. 2, Brussels sprouts. 3, root vegetables like sweet potato and butternut squash. Do Americans also do that? What's up, gibberish? Yes, yes, and yes. Cranberry sauce is very much a love-or-hate debate. Oh, no, I don't necessarily love all those things. I'm just curious if they're also traditional Thanksgiving fare, you know? Delightful. So this is Joe's mom's secret stuffing recipe, where she actually puts raisin and pumpkin seed in it. What about green bean casserole? We had green beans and peas last night as well, but not so much a casserole. Turkey and cranberry sauce is a classic combo in the UK as well. Delightful. Right, I guess her recipe isn't as secret anymore, but it's tasty. You also do a ceremonial Sasquatch hunt here on Canadian Thanksgiving. Ooh. No Sasquatch in our menu tonight, unfortunately. My parents actually wanted Joe and I to have another Thanksgiving dinner tonight. I was like, look, I love my family. And, you know, my extended family through Joe as well on that side. But I'm not having 3 family dinners in 4 nights. That, no. That is too busy. No. This is leftovers. Leftovers are different. Leftovers is just Joe and I and y'all. And doesn't involve 3 hours of driving. Because Thursday night was a birthday party. And then last night was Thanksgiving with Joe's family. And I'm like, I'm done. That's too much. The issue is not too much food, but too much fam. Sure. I would probably try and phrase it more diplomatically than that, but yes. You've had first Thanksgiving, but what about second Thanksgiving? The driving is a killer. It is. It's like nothing is close to anything in Alberta. It just isn't. Thought my fam shouldn't be so flippant. No, you're fine. You're fine. You phrased it in a very funny way. It's just I could picture my mom hearing that and getting sad. My parents watch sometimes. What's this about counters? Oh, I'm such a good counter, Mr. Gibberish. Like, what problems are you having? And I'll tell you how to hard counter those. Off by 1? No idea what you're talking about. I am very good and very professional and very accurate. Most importantly, modest. How do you hard counter a sprained elbow? More tennis. That's why they call it tennis elbow. So you just bounce right back. Note, I am not a doctor. This is not medical advice. Or is tennis the hard counter to an elbow? I always get those mixed up. The good old hot cold, says Joe. As me in chat. Joe giving actual good advice. Well done, Joe. Well done. So one thing I did not expect to be doing from Alberta was more remote Magic streams. And so I actually packed up that second set of gear and I left it in a box and I left it in BC. And now I have a very cool opportunity to do a very cool remote collab that I can't talk about right now. And so I think tonight after the stream, I have to go buy another set of lights. Another set of lights. My plan, though, is instead of getting a second camera, I've actually been told cell phones apparently make a great secondary camera for streaming, which is very fun. Texting a scammer back right now who wants me to purchase gift cards for the company. Any ideas on how to lead them on? Ask them about economies of scale. Ask them to text you louder because you can't hear them. Wow. Good Lord, Joe. Yeah, sorry, can you speak up? Ah. Good Lord, Joe. And then once it's in all caps, ask them to stop shouting. Joe would like you to know that she says, good on you for wasting their time. Oh no, Joe says you're keeping the seniors safe. Are the gift cards vegan and organic? Excellent questions. Boneless. Gluten-free is another classic. Yes, good, good, good. I don't know why it being Applebee's is so funny to me, but Applebee's is very funny. Is this ethically sourced? Yeah. Free range. Free range. Are the gift cards free range? So, like, an interesting thing, if you're just like, yeah, you know, are these ethically sourced would be such a great question because it's close enough. It's really close enough to be like, wait, what? Applebee's strikes again. So I want to talk to you about my biggest problem about Thanksgiving. My plate's already empty. How did this happen? Where did all that turkey go? I was talking this whole time. That took me 7 minutes. I eat this way too fast. This is something I need to work on in my personal life. I need to start eating slower. I'm like actually a little bit worried. Ooh, ask if they can be personalized. There you go. Yeah, you do personalized gift cards. Anyways, please give me 1 second, friends. I'm gonna go put, I'm allergic to bees. Sorry. I'm gonna put this away and wash my hands. I'll be right back. Hello, I return. And Street Rage. What's up, friend? Thank you so much for the gift subs. Whoa, 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 whoa. How did you do that with your gift sub? Why does it have so many lulls? Like, what is this? How did you do this? All right, turn that off. No worries, Rach. Oh, that's not where my camera goes. I go here. Hello. You pressed a button. You can theme your gift with emojis. Really? Wow. Huh. I had no idea. All right. Well, this is going to be a lot of work. This is going to be a lot of work. Hey, kits. No kidding. That's a heart gift sub? Wow. Thanks, kits. Double thanks. All right. Let's start taking this down. Now, unfortunately, there's very, very little. Oh, you know what's amazing? Actually, I might be able to keep this wall. I think. Hey, Rach! Thank you for another gift sub. Oh, the sad one. You've now gifted 70 subs. You're a delight. All right, hold on. This is negative 2048. And this is negative 2048. Yes. Okay. And this is 1058. And this is 1058 or 2058. Yes. Okay. So I don't have to take down literally everything. But we got to take down a lot. Oh, and you know what else can stay? This bench can stay. Ah, good. Good. Everything is fine. All right, let's make sure we get something right here. 89. All right, you ready? So we're going to put this away. Hope you're appreciating the song I wrote you, chat. Actually, it'd be so much easier if I put these in here. There we go. All right, so we're going to remove the whole roof. Nope. We're going to remove the whole roof, and then we're going to knock it down. You ready? Crap. No! Oh man, I'm so good at this. It's actually kind of unreal. Oh, I'm gonna need shears to pick up all of the lichen as well. I should really make a staircase up to here as well. Will the lichen break if the block above it breaks? It will not be pick upable. It'll be destroyed. Kind of like vines. If you don't specifically grab them, they die. Ha. Yeah. Man, it kind of honks how little of this can actually stay in place right now. But you know what? Here we are. This is fine. Ultimately, this is good. I'm just realizing that making the whole hallway, I'm going to say this is like 40% smaller, right? Like somebody could probably do the actual math here. So if we're making it 4 narrower and 1 lower, just because of how volume works in terms of ingredients. Ingredients is maybe not the right word, but you know what I mean. I think this ends up being like a very, very, very substantial discount. Is the whole ceiling bone? Nope. The center here, this is chiseled quartz. What up, Dandenstorm? What up, Boone? Very fancy, love it. So this pattern of bone, chiseled quartz bone, is something that I actually saw in a community tour we did on a community server years and years ago in one of the modded playthroughs. I think it was in a modded playthrough. I can't even remember where it was anymore. But yeah, it came from the community, and I have loved it. I have used it in so many builds ever since. I just absolutely fell in love because specifically the way the textures go, you could see that the side of the chiseled quartz, that color is identical to the shading on the side of a bone block, and it just looks so good. All right, so the cross section went from a 9x8 to a 5x7. So it went from a 72 to a 35. Less than half of the original footprint. Wow. Isn't math wild? Mathematical. I know I made a staircase up and yet I'm flying, but you know, it's fine. I don't have a good finale to that. Radical mathematical? I know. Math is normally pretty exact. Well, then why are my numbers always off if it's exact rate? If it's not math's fault? That's what I thought. Math is hardly infallible. Skill diff? Skill issue. Wow. hurtful, rude. I'd like you to know that this I have feelings. It's okay, Serge. It's Math's fault. Thank you. Somebody give Dandenstorm a brownie point, please. For being the only person brave enough to speak the truth. You fill the hallway with water, it'd be a nifty little canal? Really? Tell me more. Hey! Thank you very much to the anonymous friend who gifted them a gift sub. Ooh. Streamers have feeling. Oops. No, that's just a lie, we say. How could streamers have feelings? They'd have to be people. Okay. So. '89. My chiropractor asked what kind of... Wait, I asked my chiropractor what kind of music I listened to, and he said hip hop. Uh-huh. You don't say. All right, 88. '89. Hey, what's up, Manfred? Thank you so much for the 33. Hope you're having a great day. How is your day going? All right, now we do double bone. Just waking up. I'm like trying to do the math of as to what time it is where you are, and I have no idea. An interesting fact, these hallways are exactly 64 blocks long, which is very cool. The math is wrong, don't bother. It's okay. Math can't keep getting away with it. 4 a.m. Time for breakfast and coffee. Dang, you're an early riser. Bye forever. No. I refuse. No bone left behind. Stop that. One bone left behind. Stop! Somewhere in Asia? They're in Australia, I believe. Are you doing all right now that Funko has betrayed Australia and is in Canada? Like, y'all doing okay there or nah? Kind of a big betrayal. I was actually kind of shocked, you know? Chiseled quartz, bones go in here. All right, now we need to pick up all of this glow lichen. Math will keep getting away with it. You can count on it. Boo. He's only in Canada for a bit. Like 6 months. It's longer than my Alberta exile. I would say 6 months is longer than a bit. What's a good word to describe that isn't a bit, because it's longer than a bit? What word would you say? A while? Compare 6 months to the lifetime of the average Fuji. Are you threatening Fuji? Hold on. I was like, do Fujis live for a long time or a short time? I'm confused. Fuji is eternal. What are you doing trying to curse Fuji? Yeah, but what about compared to a mayfly? According to my records, a Fuji has never died, therefore might be immortal. Turn 40 next week, and I can confirm that 6 months passes in the blink of an eye. A bit seems kind of reasonable to you. Oh! Nevermore, are you in chat? Do you remember today is your birthday? That's not how that works? I don't know. The existence of one data point can point to a whole bunch of stuff. Sometimes you throw out one data point because you don't have other data that backs it up. But sometimes it's important. One data point can do a lot of heavy lifting. All right, give me a second here. I need you to remember 2 numbers. The first number I need you to remember is -2056. Please remember, -2056. The second number I need you to remember is -2050. I repeat, -2050. Thank you. So it does look like we're only moving stuff in 1 block when we do this. But I assure you, it's so much more than that. Have I become a numbers station? Yes. Speaking of numbers station, that's got to be one of my favorite loading ready run crap shots. I don't know. I don't know if a lot of people, and I don't know if a lot of people find it as funny as I did, but the 2 factor, or whatever that episode was called. Oh man, so good. I've fallen. You don't know if you remember that one? There's one of the ones, there's 2 people are sitting there talking about being like, oh, hold on a second, I need the 2-factor code on my phone. And then Graham's like, 2-factor? Watch this. And then he's like, so I plug in the code. And it just keeps escalating. Oh, it's Cam and Graham? Yeah, it just keeps escalating and escalating, like how ridiculously secure and how many steps he has to go to log into stuff. And then the final end is in like, and then finally, in order to get the final verification code, I have to call into a Portuguese number station. And it's just, and the joke just ends with like a bunch of just random numbers being spoken over and over and over and over. So I was working, it was Chilean, yes, thank you. So I was working in tech at the time, and we were installing like 2-factor on one of our apps. And so basically every time we were talking about that, I just started laughing, and I would play that to my team over and over. And I was like, no, here's our goals, all right? So I think I can actually leave the stripe in the middle. So only have to remove 90% of the blocks. Isn't that exciting? Like I didn't have to remove the cross stripes. A dermatologist checks a birthmark and gives me a frequency to a Chilean number station. The code is 80 digits long. Really like the recent crap shot about bowls. I haven't watched a lot of the newer ones. There's a bunch with Kathleen in the thumbnail. I haven't seen any of those yet. Are they good? They make you laugh? They make you chortle. Are y'all chortling? You should chortle more often. A good hearty guffaw. Ooh. Looking at the date of that crop shot would have been about the time I was on a project to move 80,000 users onto a two-factor solution for their email. Right? Didn't realize how much drop-off there was in XP when you hit level 50 in Vault Hunters. Yeah. I feel like they really need to... There's a smoothing of the gameplay loop that I still think isn't quite there. But that's fine, as long as you're having fun. All right, it is time. It is time to make everything pretty. You ready for this? Oh, wait, I made a mistake. So you do this. Ah! You work in banking IT, and so we're intensely secure. I have to go through 2 different layers of two-factor to get into our data center, and I have 4 authenticators on my phone. Good. Good. You know what? Let's just do each section one at a time here. I think this is probably for the best. So the only downside of this new design, it looks way less panda. Oh, you know what? Of all of the glow lichen that we have placed so far, we haven't accidentally deleted any by placing blocks on it, and that's the first one I've misplaced. That ain't half bad. I work in a call center. Our client is paranoid. I also have 2 layers of two-factor, but I only have 3 authenticators. The amount of like two-factor I have on everything, because my livelihood is so online that I need everything to be the mega secure, you know? Working for the government for a stint and got really good at writing 16-character passwords. But two-factor didn't exist back then. One of the things that's been really interesting so far, I've been noticing this for a lot of passwords, and I'm not going to obviously give like concrete examples, but have y'all found that instead of just gibberish and random symbols, it's becoming pretty okay to be like banana 1 2, apple, you know, ampersand or whatever, and just make them a little bit more human recognizable? Is that a new trend? And is that equally secure? I'm curious. All right, give me a second here. I need to figure out what I did down at this end. That can be equally secure. So I did that. That's super easy. Cool. I guess because at the end of the day, it's still as complicated to try and brute force, right? Which is probably what you're trying to fight. And that you've added enough complexity to it, but you've made it human rememberable enough that it's not complete gibberish when it comes to trying to input it. It probably started because of XKCD's Correct horse battery staple. Hold on. I don't know this one. Can you link it? I default the long gibberish strings that I'll never need to remember. I mean, that's fair. Password strength. Uncommon. Non-gibberish word. Base. Okay. Troubadour. Unknown order. Numeral punctuation. You can add a few more 8s to account for the fact that only one. Okay. 28 bits of entropy. Difficulty to guess. Easy. Was it trombone or troubadour? Oh, man. Okay. Difficulty to remember. Hard. Correct horse battery staple. 4 random common words. That has 44 bits of entropy. Difficulty to guess. Hard. That's a battery staple. Difficult to remember. You've already memorized it. Huh. Interesting. Man, how are they so relatable? I like how sometimes you're like, oh man, how's there already a drill tweet for that? But in a different way, there's like, how's there already an XKCD for that, right? One of the nice things about having this mega build that we're inside of is I haven't been attacked by phantoms once because we're never outside. For my password vault, I use a sentence that's like 38 characters long, but I'll never forget it. Is it, man, I love watching Surge? Or twitch.tv/Surge Jaeger. That's probably more secure. That's my guess. Now I have to change your password. I'm so sorry. How'd you know? Aw, man. Update on the scammer. I sent him a picture I found of gift cards I found online. Apparently they can't see because they did not notice the gift cards they asked for in the picture. Interesting. Now, at this point, are you sure you're talking to a person and not a robot, out of curiosity? That's the same password I use on my luggage. Excellent joke. Excellent joke, Boone. All right. It's time to put a bunch more stuff away. Look at all these resources we've recollected. My goodness. Okie dokie. Now, for a little bit of the old grinderino, it's time to knock down these walls, Mr. Gorbachev. Reminder, we can keep this. This is the new outie door. Or any door, depending which way you're coming. It's all a matter of perspective. So it's a door. Yeah. All right, quick little pick everything up. Why did you think it was ajar? Classic door humor there. To be a bit self-indulgent and pick up a thread from earlier, Serge saw the bone block and quartz at my skeleton farm. Oh my god, it was Alma! Alma, you have forever changed the way I play Minecraft. I'd like you to know. But I, in turn, took it from Shashwami. Oh, neat. Very, very, very neat. That's so cool. By the way, self-indulge away. Love it. Ow. Ow. Where's the floor so far and solid? You know what? Just deal with these right now, shall we? Right, my plan is to leave this for now. It's a very good plan. I don't know if you know this. Unrelated to anything, today is a bank holiday in the States, so I have the day off. Yay! Except it's Columbus Day, and he was awful. Ah, yes. You know? Relatable. There's been a lot of discussion in Canada, particularly around Thanksgiving, to be around truth and reconciliation, acknowledgement on the extremely terrible treatment of the First Nations people. It's been a similar effort to change it to Indigenous Peoples Day, which is better. Yeah. It's also Leif Erikson Day. Who's that? Second. Surge, NHL season starts tomorrow. Who's my way too early pick for the cup? Oh, easy. Calgary Flames. I now have to pick an Albertan team. Leif Erikson was probably the first European to go all the way to the Americas and discovered Vinland. Oh. Norse explorer who got here earlier. Stop trying to change the subject, Snurge. Bad happens. How many spiders? Wow. What a guy. Can you believe this snurge, chat? SMH my H. Oh, here's a completely random fact. Joe and I were getting a little bit confused and alarmed at the overwhelming number of spiders that we kept finding. And then it turns out they weren't spiders because I've been trying to catch them and release them, but actually crickets. And this is really odd because, like, growing up in Alberta, I don't remember any crickets. And yet now we're constantly finding them inside of our place. And they have sort of the same silhouette when they're hanging onto the wall as a spider. So it's been very alarming so far. But yeah, crickets. Crickets everywhere. Yeah. And now we're terrified that one day we're going to think it's a cricket and it's actually going to be a big wolf spider. So I don't know. We haven't seen any wolf spiders though yet. Just so you know, if you're worried for us. Wolf spiders, if you're not from Alberta, are spider the size of wolves. That's not true. I lied to you. I'm sorry. Joe's like, how dare you lie to chat? It's the start of stink bug season where you are, and they get into the house, and we can't smash them because, well, they're stink bugs. Now they congregate at our windows at night. Oof. My catch and release technique is a glass and a firm piece of paper, and I scoot and then I yeet. That's what I do. That's how to do it. I've never had to deal with stink bugs before. What's up, Joe? Oh, Joe's asking, do the stink bugs have anything they don't like that you could, like, line your windowsill with? You know what I mean? Encourage them to go elsewhere. No clue. Wasn't there a while, what was it? I was gonna say salt, and I'm like, no, Serge, that's demons. Cedar is good for moths, I believe. Oh, and slugs, right? Slugs. There was an insect. Demons and slugs. You know, the two other things you get in Alberta. Oh my God. Oh no! I need to keep this one. Sorry there, little buddy. Soapy water. That seems to help with the stink bugs. That's good to know. All right, please hold. Let's just deal with these first, because these seem to be a problem. You know what they say? Pillars first, right? Twitch chat. As always, it's just not to kill spiders, because in your home, that's because there's food for them. Better to have a couple of spiders and hundreds of other bugs. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Again, I'm always on team. I'm on team relocate. So I remember years and years ago, Joe and I were living in this like very cute little house. We did a long-term like vacation stay in Hawaii. And every day we got home, we got to play this very exciting game of rock, paper, scissors. But instead of rock, paper, scissor, it was giant spider, giant cockroach, or giant lizard. And so we had to pick which of those three did we want to come home to? Right? One of the three, and it seemed like they'd play rock, paper, scissors, and one of them would win, and the other two would take the day off. All right, Joe says giant. They were more like geckos instead of giant lizards. They're like this big. But still. Gecko, cockroach, or spider? I lived in Hawaii from 10 to 12. The dive bombing cockroaches were awful. Right, I need to keep undoing this this ceiling strip here. Oh, holy moly. What up? Blah. That. No. What a large. For only being off by one. This is a lot of work to fix this, huh? Magic-wise, giant lizard would probably win. Beating a 2/4 spider isn't that hard. Yeah, but most lizards in Magic have been 3/1s with weird activated abilities. Or they're the Viashinos, which are often typically 2/1s. I don't know. I think lizard loses to spider most of the time there. In Magic. Or 4/2, yeah. But sometimes spiders are 3/5s or bigger. I don't know. I think, unfortunately, in Magic, spider beats lizard. 9 times out of 10, I'm going to say spider beats lizard. There's only one giant cockroach in Magic, and it's a 1/3. Interesting. The Serge Jaeger off by one memorial was the highlight of the Minecraft stream. I never watched it. What happened? The Serge Jaeger off by one memorial. James messed up on his stairs. Incredible. Oh, is he going to steal off by one just like he stole falling? What a guy. What a guy. So he just named it after me instead of fixing it. Incredible stuff. Classic James. That's a very good chicken emote, Manfred. Have no idea what you could be referencing. Oh, the floor actually looks really cool from underneath. Would be a good ceiling pattern too. What do you think? What if we just raise this so that our floor could also be our ceiling? Good idea. Thanks. Oh man. I have many good ideas. That's why they call me Good Idea Jaeger. The floor could be a ceiling if I had a basement. Oof, basement. Talk about scope creep. How am I incapable of catching anything? How does this keep happening to me? Wait. Wait. Hey, I'm done. Ish. Done-ish. Cool. So... this goes here now. Should I make a beanstalk deck creature based or turns based? I don't know. I thought there was only like 2 beanstalks. Hey, what's up, Dodo? Thank you very, very much for the 24 months, the Diamond Bean. Appreciate you and the continued support. You're having an amazing day. Diamond Beam. Pew pew. What kind of noise do you think the Diamond Beam makes? There are only 4, but 2 of them are good. I think you got your answer there. It's actually your birthday as well as it being your 2-year anniversary on the channel. Happy birthday, Dodo. Can we get some love in chat? That's awesome. Happy birthday, friend. All right. This is my life now. My entire life is nothing but replacing stripped oak logs, stripped birch even. Oh. Well. Need more netherrack. I'm just thinking, so Joe posted the latest YouTube of this build, and the thumbnail is the hallway. And it'd be really funny if the follow-up video is just the thumbnail of the new hallway, which is the same thing but slightly smaller. I'd be like, there, fixed. Like, oh, Surge. It really was off by one. These things could happen to anyone, you know. Let you in this chat who has never been off by one place the first block. Because then the rest of us won't have to redo all of our work. Just use the same thumbnail and adjust the aspect ratio. There you go. There you go. I'm sure that's way less work for Joe. That looks like a place that needs a torch. Actually, you know what needs a torch is the roof of this. It's not easier, it's just more evil. Perfect. Something we really aim for in this particular brand. How could we be just a little bit more evil? The same picture, but with just some text that says like this, but smaller. There we go. Serge, did you know that your curse has affected every single build on the community server? Oh, isn't that nice? What am I currently working on? This is the museum. It's going to house all of our stuff. So by the way, this is the change. That's the old corner. This is the new corner, just to show you the size diff. If you're at all curious. We did a whole knight's move. Down 1 over 2. I'm very flattered, Dodo, that you don't get to watch that often, but you've still been subbed for 2 years. That is very wild and very cool. Thank you, friend. I really appreciate the support. Whoop. I have cursed an entire Discord server. That's really quite special, to be honest. Pardon me. You know what? 4 hours later, and fixing the first hallway and also being completely done, like the second branch, as well as all the counting for it, feeling a little better about the day. I was really worried that, like, oh man, did I get anything done today? You know, with having to redo everything. The answer appears to be yeah. It looks like I did, actually. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm actually just going to build these doors right now because it's actually pretty straightforward. We do this, we do this. changing the order ever so slightly, but it makes it a lot easier to count where these things have to go. If these are just down, you know? I've been subbed ever since the Dwarven Kingdom build. Amazing. We were talking about a lot of that today too, actually. Now that we're back on the server, we'd have a lot of time to sort of just check back in and see how those builds are doing. Also, I've had a lot of stuff to smelt. Turns out when you're using like smooth sandstone and smooth quartz and a lot of glass, you kind of need a super smelter or two. Ah! I think you subbed somewhere around Surgecraft 1, but I missed a couple months in there. Surgecraft 1. If I hadn't just, you know, burned all of my goodwill with Seraphina, it might be kind of a neat time to talk about a new Surgecraft, maybe? I don't know. After the mod wars of 2023, you know? What did I do to poor Seraphina? Wait for the highlights to go live. You'll see. Highlights should be up in the next couple of days. And there'll be a very quick reminder. So I believe I do this. I still have the photo up. God, I'm so smart. I completely missed the mod wars. I'm very interested in watching whatever actually happened. So I do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Perfect. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, blah. Oh. There we go. All right, this is where things change and need to start grabbing all the other blocks, but that's fine. I woke up one day and found the Discord had become fortified. Fortified is such a good word, Kits. Your end basalt pillars are different distances from the end on the left and the right. At the very end, I fixed that. You were right, and I think I got it. I don't think anybody else is still upset. No, Dalrin. I think everyone clapped. Yeah. Wait, no, they're still off by one. Wait. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. You are the wrong one. Thank you. Brownie point to Dalrint, please. Wait, that was Gisap. Brownie point to Gisap, please. Wait, Wait. Here? One, two, three, four. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, 1. Perfect. Everything is perfect. Man, what's it like watching somebody who's so right at things all of the time? It's very humbling. It is important to be humble. How you doing, Atarka? You having a good day? Are you chilling and partying like a rock star, I hope? Good stuff. You're at work, so no chill or partying. Is it possible to change your work culture to a place where you could chill and party? Not gonna lie, this build is absurdly impressive and legit. Oh, thank you so much, MacBody. I mean, I don't want to brag, but have you seen the outside? How much of this build have you seen, out of curiosity? You haven't seen it either. Oh. I mean, y'all have only been seeing a fraction, a corner of what we're working on. All right, hold on. Let me finish this. I'm out of stairs. Let me finish this, and then I'll show you what we're actually dealing with here. Because I'm quite proud of what we've put together, if I'm honest. I think I'm allowed to pat myself on the back for the single largest build I've ever made in Minecraft ever. Did I do that right? Oh, I'm so scared right now. Please hold. Please hold. This is correct. Okay. Goodness. Oh, my heart. Oh, that's what's off. Oh, I was getting so nervous. And I just, you're like, where is the mistake? Some uncountable number. It's a good thing that numbers can't count. Hey, what's up, Julian? How you doing? Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome on in, friends. Good timing. I'm about to show off the front of the build. Or the exterior of the build, rather. We've been kind of living inside of this large cavernous room. And maybe you don't know what that means. So let me show it off a little, shall we? Are we sure the hallways are centered? Yes, they absolutely should be, because they are centered on that window. Right? What were you streaming today? How was your day? How do I get out of here? All right. So, if you haven't seen it, this is my museum. It's kind of big. It's kind of big. This is loosely built on the BC Parliamentary Building in downtown Victoria. It's very big. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Hold on. Let's just go to spectator mode. So yeah. And you can see the hallways that we're working on now. Hello. And then this, I miscounted how much room I need. I have not done mining it yet, but I'm probably gonna have to knock this mountain back even further. So there's been a lot of work done there. And this is the, can I go into this? I can, amazing. So we can go in and back a little bit here to show off sort of the rear face there. Yeah, so you can kind of like, when you peek in through the sides, you can see what we're working on there. Hallways and stuff. Yeah. So this build was designed in creative. And then we got a tool called Lightmatica, which allowed us to do a like a blueprint tool. So we copied the blueprint into Minecraft, and then Joe and I spent like 30 minutes. Is the back a direct mirror of the front? Yes and no. There are modules, there are sections. So like this section here was built once and then copied and mirrored and done and stuff like that, but it's not as if I cut it in half and then sandwiched it and turned it around. It wasn't that easy, and I also wasn't that smart when I first started building it. As I started learning, there weren't like clean angles to build and do stuff, but there was absolutely a lot of reusing of components and stuff like that. So unfortunately, I made one spire, for example, and then I copied those, and those spires had mistakes that I just ended up duplicating everywhere I went. It kind of honked. Yeah. Didn't think I was going to do the interior as well. Well, we need a museum to house all of the stuff we're going to get from 9 o'clock. And that's what this is. This place has a job. This isn't just purely decorative, unfortunately. All right, so it is now time for, put these away. I'll grab one just in case. It's now time for stairs and slabs and pillars. Oh my. And then it'll be time for lights. So let's grab the lights right now as well. So I want these, and then I want block of quartz as well. Yeah, so the backstory here is that on 9 o'clock, we are doing a, I'm going to grab the benches too. On 9 o'clock, we're doing a playthrough where we're trying to collect one of every single item in vanilla Minecraft. This is our all the things spreadsheet. So there are 1,264 items total. So far, we have collected 53.24% of those, or 673 items. And we needed to store those somewhere. And so my goal for my home stream, and I've been working on this for months now, is design the museum and then design the interior of the museum and then come up with places for exhibits for all the stuff. Now, mind you, we're not going to display all 1,300 of those items because that would be laggy and kind of dumb. But instead, there's going to be exhibits that are sort of themed towards those concepts. Is the first time you've ever watched somebody build a mega build instead of just seeing them appear like on YouTube? Yeah. This is, I've definitely made big things before, but this is the biggest by a considerable amount. I think it's not the biggest build I've ever done, but it's the biggest single build I've ever done, if that makes sense. Like, I've worked on worlds in areas that have gotten larger, but the scope of those have always started off smaller and then have kind of gradually been added to. How big has this project been so far? Like 1,000 hours? No, not that big. We probably spent 40 to 50 hours in creative. And then, because like I did the first 30-ish hours on stream. And then once I had all the components, I just did, it took me 2 nights after that to do the rest of the creative world. Oops, those stairs are already in place. And then the survival build, the front we did all on stream. And I think that took me 20 to 25 hours. And then for the back of the build, I actually had Joe hop on to help because just between resource collection and the grind and stuff like that, it was taking a little bit too long. And so her and I together spent another 20 to 25 hours. So not quite 100 hours, maybe about 100 hours. The village, Adam Lavadan, took longer. And what's really funny is if you look back at Adam Lavadan, it's actually really small. Like we went back and watched an old 9 o'clock where we're doing a tour of that, and you're like, man, that was not. Would the Dwarven Kingdom be the closest single build? But again, with the Dwarven Kingdom, at no point did we ever scope out the whole thing and build it at once. And I think that's the difference, right? Like the whole Dwarven Kingdom, pardon me, the whole Dwarven Kingdom, I don't want to say was created piecemeal, but the goal was never as clear from the get-go as this, which is why I hesitate to call it a comparable project. And I think that's a really important difference to recognize. Is like, what is your intent when you set out? Because when you're planning something this big, it's actually, I almost want to say, a lot more challenging. Yeah, it evolved over time, right? Like decisions that we made at a certain point didn't have as direct a consequences or impact on what we're working on as this. Are there going to be changing exhibits? Oh God, no. No, there's going to be one exhibit, and it's going to be all of the things. I don't want to be a museum curator for the rest of my life. Okay. Now, let's head outside and try and pick up all of those stairs. Obviously, since this build is so huge, your next build will have to fit entirely in a single chunk. I mean, there's a reason I'm playing Sky Vaults, right? There's a reason I'm in such a smaller scoped version of a world now. All right, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to insert some benches. And now, again, we've given ourselves, I don't want to say creative liberty, but a lot more freedom to not completely bizify this whole area. In theory, will we need to update to new patches? No, there's no promise to myself or to anyone that this is going to be continued going forward. Because again, there's always a good chance that we just wipe at a certain point, right? Like no server lasts forever in Minecraft. You know, James is going to want to dig fresh holes or something like that. Who knows? One missing wall light. Okay, give me a second. You're right. It is a little dark here, isn't it? Nice spot. Thank you. That was a test, and you passed with flying colors. You get the color blue. I make a new serve at approximately the same rate as Surge starts new playthroughs. Yeah, again, the goal with any project in Minecraft is to have fun, not to create work. And so if it's fun to keep going and add stuff to it, we'll keep doing that. And if at any point it just feels like work, we are absolutely not beholden to this. You give the people what they want. I really appreciate that, by the way. You think there's any coincidence that when Surge changes servers, so do the community servers? I don't know, man. That's a lot of responsibility to put on one Canadian. Look, I'm just a baby. I'm just doing my best over here. Hey, can I just talk about something real quick? I don't know if you noticed this, but we now have 2 completed hallways. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Just a coincidence? That's fair. Series of extremely specific coincidences. The old 2 hallway museum, they call it. They sure do. It's okay, I guess. All right, well, it's only 1 p.m. and we finally we can finally start on something new. So I don't know if I necessarily want to go straight into the second layer hallways, because the second layer hallways are going to go right up here, right on top, right? They're going to be a little bit taller. So I think what might be kind of cool is starting to design the, again, I don't want to call it a mezzanine, but start to design the grand entranceway. And there's a couple of important things we need to figure out. And I think the most important of which is what color are these walls? And maybe they're allowed to be sandstone? I don't know. Is that count confused guest or security? This is our security guard. Thank you, Danny Krabby. They aren't named yet, but this is our very important security guard. So, first question, very important question. How would you feel if there were big old sandstone walls? Pardon me. Pardon me. They're big old walls that were sandstone that just kind of walled off this area. Yay or nay? I think it's okay if there's a little bit of sandstone on the inside still, you know? All right, let me see if I have any name tags on me. The color sandstone fits. I mean, that is what the exterior is, you know? Can we look at some Grand Hall pictures for inspiration? I don't need any inspiration yet. The first thing I need to do is I need to start cleaning up the area, if that makes sense. I'm the type of person that can't cook in a dirty kitchen. Which often means that, this is so wasteful, which often means that I need to... Is this even helpful? No, that's not helpful. Let me leave the basement open. I don't need this. How much sandstone do I have on me? That is not gonna cut it. Are you off to bed? Hey, yo, good night, kits. Thanks for hanging out, friend. All right, first thing we need to do is we need to throw, I'm gonna say 2 full shulkers of sandstone into the old sandstone ovens. Hold on. The last set of ceiling lights is not centered. Please hold. Ow! Nice spot. Can't believe security missed the person who came in and maliciously reinstalled the lights. Truly off by some unknowable number indeed. All right, couple things need to happen. Ow. I need to empty my inventory first. Snurge coming in and messing with the lights. Man. What a guy. What a guy. Here I am simply doing my best. Comes in here, messes with the lights, kicks over my sandcastle. Just hurtful. You know? All right, take 2. All right, step 1, shopping district. Something else I'm also going to need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are going to start draining this chest monster and converting it all into emeralds. All righty. Moosifer? The cow's name is Moosifer? That's inauspicious. All right, to the shopping district. Draining the Chest Monster is the name of my Vampire Weekend cover band. Delightful. So 2 things. 1, we need to buy rockets. 2, we need to load up on netherrack. Moose, better name for a Canadian cow. That's fine. We could call them the museum moose. So, if I remember correctly, yes, right here was all of the netherrack that Fuji was collecting. Did this never actually start getting filled? Or did it get drained? Hello? Aha. 2, 3, okay. Good. 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 Hi, cutie. Bring me a coffee. Yes? No, 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 not can I. I said, did you? My love. Sorry, I meant to say, did you bring me coffee in a very cute way? If you did, it's rhetorical because you're here with a coffee. Did I say can I? I'm sorry. That's not what it... Hi. My love. Ooh. If I said can I, that was a mistake. Smooth talker Jaeger, yes, clearly. Just the smoothest right now. Oh my goodness, Joe's restocked everything. Wow. All right, how are we looking here? I need to buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I owe Joe 7 diamonds. Shing. In my defense, I did just completely disassemble an entire wing of a museum and put it back together. My brain is a little fried. So one of the things I am thinking about that I want this museum to look like, this main hall, is how many of you remember the giant mansion that Grian made in season 7 of Hermitcraft? Because one of the things it had were these giant pillars, but he didn't have a balcony mezzanine on the inside. So I really want to take that space and make it really big and really open. But I don't quite know how that's going to come together yet. We'll figure it out, you know? Oh, pardon me. Big itchy shoulder. All right. Let's grab... These are all full, I'm hoping. Yes, they are. 1, 2, 3. Did I say 3? I think I only wanted 2. Let's grab 2 of these and start smelting them. Starting them cooking. And then while that's happening, I believe I'm close enough that I keep it loaded. I don't actually know. I wanted to do a bit more quartz trading while we were here. Jojo, can you do me a favor and switch me sides in the server? No, I'm sorry. I was hoping you could keep the super smelter loaded. And then I'll head over to the villager trading area. I think they might be close enough together that it might not be a problem, but I'm not 100%. Thanks, bud. Right. All of y'all. Yeah. We're going to grab one name tag. We need to name that Moose. And by Moose, I meant cow security. It's now Moose. Museum. You like Moose Museum Security? Or Museum Security, comma, Moose? Oh no, Joe! Oh, the elevator. You just tried to jump down. Joe, no! The elevator was down. And she just did a big old leap of courage. I even got 3 bones. Oh, this is so upsetting. I'm so sorry, Joe. Hello? No, no, no. I brought it up here. Hold on before you leave. Hello? I'm sorry. There you go. There's your stuff back. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, there's only 3 bones left after she broke the rest. That's true. MOO, make it an acronym for Museum Operations Organizer. Head guard Moose. So you think it's title, comma, the name, huh? But yeah, it is Paul Blart Mall Cop, right? Like in that particular instance, the names are reversed. So I don't know what to tell you there. Title versus job description. That's fair. All right, let the quartzining begin. Oh, I don't have a shulker for all the quartz that I normally have. Apparently I do have some extra shulkers down there, Joe was saying from the other room. Normally I bring a white one with me, though. Oh, I should be repairing my picks and stuff while I'm at it. And I don't just have an empty one, huh? Paul Blart is but a mall cop. This is a much more prestigious position. Oh my god. Where'd all these shulkers come from? Is this all you, Joe? Oh, Joe. What a sweetie. She brought all of those for us. Wow. What a hero. Time is it right now? It is nighttime, so let's sleep. Yeah. Oops, I kicked one of them out of bed. I just noticed they don't sleep upside down. How very peculiar. Oh man, back to that villager grind, huh? They haven't quite woken up yet. How about y'all? That's because I haven't put beds on the roof. Is that how Australians sleep? Like bats hanging from the ceiling? Makes sense. All right, any second now. I think right when it hits 8 a.m., you'll see them all work with their job stations. You'll see little green particles to update it. You ready? A little too early. You didn't die. Congratulations, Snurge. I'm proud of you. That's a very good job there, buddy. All right, any second now. Hold. Now. Yes. Good. Beef moose, herd of security. Now we're getting a little too absurd. Entirely too silly. What is this? A museum or a comedy club? Basically the opening bell at the New York Stock Exchange over there. Yeah. Feel like you're not taking this position of head moose very seriously, are you? What about a museum-sponsored comedy club? Comedy nights are Tuesdays when James is in charge. Otherwise, it's extremely serious business. Look, ancient history is no laughing matter, okay? Somebody's got to preserve the past. Right. Yeah. Reading an article. This is a fascinating little bit of actual historical preservation. So in the Great Lakes, at least the Canadian side, I can't speak for the American side of the Great Lakes, there is something, apparently it is one of the most historically rich area of shipwrecks for shipwreck diving in the world, which is very cool. And in the past 30 years, there's a kind of a 1-2 punch that's happened. One has been climate change, and the second has been invasive mussels clinging to the bottom of ships from Europe coming over. And the result of this is, one, that the watercolor has changed. The watercolor has changed dramatically. It used to be very dark and very murky, and now it is unbelievably clean and clear. So that the diving has actually gotten better. But as a consequence of the mollusks, or the mussels, or whatever they are, as well as the change in water quality, the ships, which were estimated to be able to last for hundreds of years, have seen a massive degrading of quality, such that they figure in the next something like 20 or 30 years, all of the ships might actually be gone. And they're basically being eaten away by the cleaner water, which is making them dissolve faster. But also, ships are designed to support weight from the bottom up, and they're being crushed under the weight of all of these bottom feeders, which is kind of wild. Yeah. So what was before this like amazing, beautiful, and potentially very long-lasting underwater garden paradise is vanishing before people's eyes in over a period of like 20 or 30 years. Nature's restoring itself. Well, again, it's not just nature though. That's the thing. Because in its like up in the Arctic, they recently found, I think it was the Terror and the other ship, like part of those cursed expeditions that were trying to find the Northwest Passage. And those ships are unbelievably well preserved, like shockingly so. But no, this is, these are invasive mollusks. The Erebus and the Terror, thank you. Man, what terribly named ships. That was inauspicious. Yeah, neat stuff, huh? So anyways, some extremely motivated divers are trying to photograph and 3D map the shipwrecks as much as possible. So in some ways to try and preserve that history, even though you won't be able to see them when you go diving in the next couple of years. In the next couple of decades, rather. It's not that fast. It's wild stuff. What a strange mixture of both good and bad consequences. Yeah, right? Well, well, well. Look at that. A huge amount of quartz and a huge amount of emeralds. And the villagers aren't mad at me. It's like win, 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 no matter what. Let's buy a bit more glass and a bit more glass panes, shall we? I think we found the perfect mixture of emerald generation and like getting that stone sales going in right now, especially considering how unbelievably stone wealthy the server is. I think this has been a very good plan. Where'd I put those rockets? Oh, they're up here. There we be. All right, so let's take this and let's go check in on that smelter now, shall we? Can't believe we accidentally killed Joe by taking the elevator and leaving it down. I feel really bad about that. Hello? There she is, hard at work, watching the furnaces. There. I was like, I'm missing 3? I think I'm missing 3 here again. That's so odd. All right, let's refill some of this lava. $5,000 blocks later, and I'm finally at the closest desert for cacti. Oof. Yeah, oh, I've been there. Can we just talk about how much value we've gotten out of these lava farms? Realistically, they should be about twice as big as they are right now. But all things considered, this is like the time investment and the yield that we've gotten out of these super smelters has been incredible. Thank you so much for the help, sweetie. All right, back to the museum. So the plan is I'm going to build up these walls. And then once the area is a little bit more closed in, we can start taking netherrack and we can start basically sketching out where we want things to go, right? Where we want the balconies to be, where we want the pillars to go. And that'll give us a good idea of the shapes that we want before we start deciding on stuff like materials. Yeah. I know it's not much, but looking in through the windows and starting to see stuff is making me happy. Ow. Eh. And then from here, we can fill the quartz. Ooh, a little bit of leftovers. Okay. I actually think this might be all the quartz we need for this entire build. Which is kind of wild to think about. I need to probably smelt a bunch of this up, but we might actually be good on quartz now. Sick. I've given up on counting. All right, where's our museum guard? Hello? Hello. Perfect. All right. Welcome to our new life, which is the placing of just an ungodly amount of sandstone. I'm your host, Serge. All right, how y'all doing? This is going to take a medium amount of time. This is where I always appreciate having company. What are you watching these days? The original deluge of decked out videos are starting to slow down. And so Joe and I are finding ourselves with not as much to watch in the morning. Anything new and exciting on your radars you're enjoying? Oh no, I have fallen. YouTube mostly and some Nebula? What are you watching on YouTube? Been watching Phasmophobia streams recently. Oh yeah. Blur in particular, or also like I know a lot of the hermits have been playing Phasmophobia. Having to place all these blocks manually, that's why you don't play vanilla Minecraft. There's a certain satisfaction. Also, when it's something undetailed like this is gonna go by super fast. Also enjoying the like Impulse Skiz streams. Started watching the recut of One Piece. One Piece. I've been tempted. I've been really tempted by One Piece. Finally started playing Baldur's Gate 3. There's so much of that game per game square inch. I think I'm really slowing down on Baldur's Gate. I don't think the pacing is for me, which is kind of terrifying because I was really enjoying it. But I'm having a very, very hard time wanting to sit down to play Baldur's Gate these days because it's just too big. I don't know. I don't know if anybody else can sort of like relate to that. But yeah, anytime I want to sit down to play Baldur's Gate, I don't. I just play more Brotato. Actually, I've been playing some Dark Tide, which has been a lot of fun ever since the big update. Baldur's Gate is just not a small investment kind of game, if that makes sense. Not too big, he says, getting ready to start playing Starfield. For whatever reason, though, like, I don't know, Starfield doesn't feel as big of a commitment whenever I go to sit down to play it, if that makes sense. Like when I play Starfield, I don't know, it's kind of like Skyrim too. You're like, sure, I'm going to get distracted once and that's fine. But like I boot up Baldur's Gate and I'm like, okay, I need to go have 8,000 like conversations with all of my companions. And then, I don't know. Maybe it's because Starfield has no story. Honestly, fair. And not even a critique. You started watching this new and unknown streamer named Surge After Dark? Interesting. Interesting. You're not supposed to talk about that, Inkslayer. Surge After Dark has like 600 followers already. See? Look at that. That didn't take very long at all. And actually, real quick, before we do any more of that, I personally think that wall, oh my God, the shadow, it looks like a hand. I think that wall is really helping break up the space. What do you think? Instead of being a big and open, now that we're closing that area off, yay or nay? Need to catch up on the Surge After Dark streams. A warning, Chrono, because that account is affiliate, the VODs are automatically deleted by Twitch after 7 days. Ooh, another Starfield versus Baldur's Gate. If you get into a fight in Starfield, you can walk away. In Baldur's Gate, it's a commitment. Yeah. Also, if you look at it from this side now, you know what? I like this idea, and I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm actually going to carve up these rooms now. I think that's going to help so much. Inside windows? Later. Again, let's get the basic shapes down before we start worrying about details. I also don't know if inside windows make sense, again, specifically because the exhibits are probably going to want to feel like little self-contained worlds. We might end up making side passages so that you could walk from one exhibit to the next, but I don't know. I don't know if we want that, you know? Sconces? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. First things first. Shapes. Shapes, then colors, then details. Ooh, I'm suddenly realizing something here. Oh, that was the sound my brain makes when I realized I had a problem and then I came up with my own solution. Where I'm like, wait, I need this netherrack to tell me where the floors are going to be. And then I'm like, no, I don't, Surge. I literally have the hallway here. Derp. So there you go. There you have it. There's Surge's inner monologue in full force. How many of you watch Gemini Tay's YouTube videos of Hermitcraft fame? I mean, obviously she had pretty big following even before that. One of the interesting ways that she has built her mega build on Hermitcraft is also something that I would kind of like to emulate and I'm enjoying for this, where she started off just with shapes, right? Circle, square, and then attached them all and then started to come up with sort of interesting connections. Like how do these tie in together? And that's one of the things that I'm thinking might work really well for this space too, right? Is start making rooms, start like finding things that make sense, like interesting and organic breakpoints. All right, okay, makes sense that this could be a room and this could be a room and this could be a room, and carve them up. And then I think one of the biggest problems with a space this big is analysis paralysis or choice paralysis, right? Where there's so much room and there's so much potential that what you need to do is you need to take it and carve it up into more bite-sized chunks. Definitely looks like somebody reaching down with 2 arms though, huh? Oops. So yeah, we're going to, instead of having one big problem that we need to solve, I'm going to make lots of little problems. Those are cat arms? Oh. Meow meow. Oh, I like that so much better. I like that wall so much better than what we're currently dealing with. Good job, us. Ooh, look, more people waiting in line to get in. How much sandstone did it? Oh my god. That used up. Did I start with a full shulker box there? No. I only take a couple of rows. Team. Really? Oh, that's demoralizing. That used like 18 stacks. Oh my god. So apparently that's what 18 stacks looks like visualized. Don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if the answer is good or bad. So apparently I want to take some netherrack here and go all the way up the outside. From about here. Good job, Moose. Way to keep us safe, bud. Huh. Not off by one. Nope. I refuse. I had the exact perfect amount. I will not take any further questions. I missed the Neo. This, by the way, is a Minecraft parkour jump called the Neo. See if I can do it without the Elytra. There it is. Now can I do it to the left? Yes. Okay. Aha! That was so unnecessary. So unnecessary. Worth? Thank you. I agree. How else will people believe I'm a gamer or not if I can't do jumps like that, right? I'm kind of hyped to show 9 o'clock the progress of this the next time we get together, you know? Feels good. We're getting stuff done. It's going to be great. People are going to be impressed. Thank you, friend. Hey, good night, Dodo. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. Happy birthday again. Hey, what's up, Papa Bard? Thank you so much for the 3 months of support. You're having a great day. Whoa, Trevor with a 62 as well. What's up? Hello. Good evening. Good afternoon. All right, we're almost done this section. We only have one more big wall to do. And I don't think I'm going to worry about the interior walls for now. Let's get a sleep in just so we get a little bit more ambient light into this area. Look at this. Nothing like taking a big shape and turning it into a box, right? Perfect. Oh, nice landing. Thank you. Just a random little Minecraft fact that beds actually suppress an amount of fall damage too, which is kind of cool. All right, we're gonna land the Neo first try this time. Ah, all right, second try. No, not all fall damage, but an amount. I haven't tested it exactly, but I'm pretty sure you still take some fall damage when you land on a bed from heights. You spotted an unstripped. Yeah, so that's on the outside. It's not visible from the interior. And I don't know, like technically it could even be removed if we wanted to save on birch. We'll see what happens when we start working on the interior. There's a good chance that that block isn't even visible. Maybe it gets covered up. Yeah, the ever important note that your interior walls don't necessarily have to be your exterior walls and vice versa. Is it weird that beds don't prevent all fall damage when water does? I don't know. It's a good question. I think I grossly underestimated just how many blocks I was going to have to place for this. Because, holy moly. You know what this kind of reminds me of? I think the only other time I've ever built at the same scale on the inside of somewhere. How many of you remember the Gigaloo from Surgecraft 2? Wiki says beds reduce fall damage by 50%. Interesting. Thank you, Wesley. So it doubles the height. That would be lethal fall damage. The Gigaloo was enormous. It was, right? So the exterior of the Gigaloo was made... Actually, I'm really curious now what the actual dimensions of the Gigaloo were. Because I wonder, again, if this is one of those moments of hindsight. How's it going, Phoenix Feather? How's my day? You know, good, chilling, partying like a rock star. Do I still feel like I'm visiting? It's getting a little better. I know things have been a little rough for poor Joe. So we need to focus on some some Joe time. We need to be more thankful of the Joe in our life, you know? Is this the house I grew up in? No. But it's still, this is still very much my family's space, not her family's space. So that does change the equation a bunch, you know? Man. Well, it's a good thing I smelted 2 full boxes. Look at that. 27, 36, 38 stacks. An even 38 stacks. Hold on. Exclamation math. 64 times 38. 2,000 more blocks, huh? You thought the Gigaloo was like a 300 blocks in diameter or something? You don't remember? Right? I don't remember either, Maestro. I remember it was big, but again, I don't remember how big. All right, give me a quick second. I need to take a short bio break. And then when we come back, we're going to start trying to scaffold out the interior of this area. I'll be right back. Hello. We return. Okay. Well, what do I want to do here? Chow, welcome back. Thank you. I flew up top, but I still don't actually know how I want to do this. So I feel like we want the kind of staircase, like a grand staircase, probably in the very center here, right? And it's going to wrap around. And then the space is probably large enough. I kind of feel like I want to bring out some fake walls here so that I can have staircases up in the corners as well, utilizing these windows. So let's do that first, you know? So you walk in and, oh, this is another thing to note is that the floor level here is actually higher than here. And I haven't really finished this section yet. So there's a good chance that, we actually want a stair here. Like a step up or a step down or something. I don't know which yet. But Yeah, these doors are one higher. I've also kind of marked it off here. Maybe we step down at first, and then we've got another floor there from that door. It's all a little tricky. I don't know yet. I'm not looking for inspiration right now, Chrono. Let's just solve this with what we have before we start looking at other things. I want to solve this puzzle rather than just look at other things. And again, the very rough inspiration I have is a little bit of Grian's build, but we're not going to do that yet. We could probably do some really cool things with pillars coming down from that as well. Such a cool up look too. Kind of feel like we also need to frame the door on the interior as well. Maybe that'll help. All right, first things first. So do we do a step down? Is this where our floor height is? And if that's the case, how does that work for this main staircase? I don't know if it does. Ah. So if that's there, let's take a look at the door from the outside. Oh, it's encased in sandstone currently. Right, of course. So let's take that photo and let's try and replicate that on the inside. So I need smooth sandstone. Cut sandstone, smooth sandstone, cut sandstone, smooth sandstone stairs, smooth sandstone stairs. And then just a variety of some other blocks too, you know? I like the idea of not having to go upstairs to get to various exhibits. We have an entire second floor though. So there has to be a staircase, and the staircase is going to be a big feature part of this room. No. Yeah, like this build is too big to be one story. I've got a plan. Trust in the process. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this, 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 this. We will trust the surge. Thank you. Because we need this to look like a door from the inside as well, right? Time to grab some food. Leftover lasagna, here I come. Ooh. Delicious. Probably also nutritious. You obviously have excellent taste in leftovers, Heron. So what do we have for the top here, though? So we did that, and then we have some stairs that go up and around. Okay. Homemade even. Ooh. So I'm going to need a couple of more stairs cut. Let's just do all of them. Grab another stack. Looks like it's actually only 2 stairs. All right, so we've got this border here, which isn't huge, but it is starting, right? So like, I don't hate that. I don't mind that at all, actually. So my thought is we make this staircase maybe like a little bit bigger. And then we actually fill in this wall a little bit. I don't know what to do about these windows. The windows are very important from the outside, but maybe they're not that important from the inside. Do we go one more layer out? The next layer is actually just wall and stuff. That's pretty easy to do. Okay, let's flesh this out a little bit further. So I need a bunch of sandstone wall. That's what I need. Let's give ourselves, I don't know, 20 something. Sure. So I want this again, and then we do walls. Yes, good. Good. And then on this side, it looked like it ended in line with those stairs. 2? Looks to be about 2. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Looks about right. Oh, nice catch. So if that were the case, it would look, that's actually perfect. What do we have on the outside from that? We just literally had those same stairs. Yeah, all right. Okay. So we had those 5, and then, you know, that's probably enough. Probably enough to just do something like this, you know? Actually, hold on. If I go 1 lower, oh, I've got a very clever idea here, because I'm trying to split these spaces up, right? So they're just a little bit less. There we go. So we have this, and then what I can do now is I can take a huge just lip. Use this to break this up, right? Just like that. Nope. Now, obviously, I still need to fill this in, but this should give us a really nice, like, natural separation point. All right, let's fly away and spin back and take a look at what we have done after we grab all this netherrack. Yeah! Would you take a look at that? Huh? It's very door-like. So now all we need to do, and do I have more white glass on me? Oh my god, such door, right? I don't think I do. Do I have no more glass on me here? So the problem with bringing the exact correct amount of ingredients is that there's no leftovers. Feel like something should be inset? It will be. Thank you for the 100 door biddies, word nerdify. And so I am curious if I should continue the window all the way through or just say, nah, just cover it up. Is this area going to be open? This area is going to have a balcony. This is going to be a grand hall with a balcony level and multiple staircases. I'm thinking we're going to put a grand staircase somewhere over here. And then just so you don't have to walk the whole way, I'm thinking of actually making some false walls to make the space slightly narrower. And then having little like switchback staircases here that open up into it. I have a hard time describing that or like showing that, but yeah. So what happens if I just fill that in? Let's find out, shall we? Like, if we just go here and down, what happens? Except from here. Yeah. Bit of a shame not to use those windows. I mean, we can always add them again, but the problem is always having to line up outside and inside windows is going to make the whole thing a lot more challenging. Yeah, like that looks cool as heck. Just having that giant door there now with that lip. I mean, I think that looks awesome. And then we can do a little bit of magic to make the outside look a little bit more like it makes sense. Like what happens, what does that window look like now from the outside? You don't even notice, really. I don't even notice, really. Cool. We just need to get a little bit of depth going on in here. An excellent way to do that is just do some vertical bits. The whole goal is just to break up that flat wall. So you just add a big old support, and all of a sudden, bam. Oh, interesting. Oh, I could actually maybe even get away with that being odd shaped instead of even. Ooh, that makes me really happy because then I can center a lamp in it, a light in it. Oh, this is good for us actually. Do I want to center that in the wall or do I want to leave more space? I think I want to, yes, I think this is correct for the sole reason of wanting it to line up with one of the sides of the window. We'll see. Y'all let me know which you think is better. So I moved it over. What do you think? So instead of being centered in there like that, it's instead left aligned with that other outer window. No, we want it over one, don't we? We want it centered in the space. Okay, I was wrong. I'm sorry. Don't take my team order membership away. I like it, but it's wonky. It's wonky. Yeah. Membership revoked? No. Do we have that power? I mean, a lot can be accomplished with democracy. I don't think the founding member of Team Order can have their membership revoked. Ooh, so what you're saying is I'm immortal. Like the sounds of that. Welcome to Team Chaos. You take that back. You take that. You take that back. No. That's impossible. Don't let it go to your head. Too late. Way ahead of you. Like, I really like that, you know? Okay, now what I need a bunch of is andesite. You're more of a team entropy yourself. Bless you. Ow. Oh, jeez. All right, so I want to be here. Do I like that? Or would I rather... I think that looks better. So we're like that, and then we step down onto the main floor. Oh my god, it's so dark all of a sudden. Do I have lights in this build yet? I don't think I do. Well, I mean, I have those. Right, I decided rather outdoorsy. I think it's weird if we don't match the block material for that. That's all. I think having the step through be consistent on both sides, and then transitioning to whatever we want our inside floor to be. And I don't have any idea what we want our inside floor to be yet. But there we go. We have an actual entranceway now, right? And then again, we might block those windows off. We'll see. I don't know how any of this is going to work yet. All right. Ugh. Huh. Security's doing a good job. They're watching the door. Good job, Moose. So my first thought, let's hold on, timeout. Wow, I made way too many slabs. Just way too many slabs. So I'm trying to figure out where I want things to be. Right? Like where we want the dimensions and the exterior of the balcony to be. And so my first thought, just for nice round shapes, my first thought is to have it line up with that. I took 2 accidental screenshots today. need more torches. So now if we take this and go all the way back, right? And this is obviously way too big. But that's okay. I want it to maybe wrap around the back. I don't know yet. I have no idea. But let's do the same thing over here now. So we're here. Oh my god, learning how these like straight lines work now is amazing. Do I want it to curve or be straight? It's going to be straight. Because the room is a box. I think curves will look kind of odd. Unless I mixed a lot more in. Actually really impressed at the lack of accidental spawns inside so far. Thank you. I'm very good at video games. Same though, actually. Especially because I keep kind of remembering after the fact. Yeah, I don't think we've had a single mob spawn inside yet, which is wild to think about. Just because of the sheer space and like volume of this area. Okay. So right now, these hallways are 5 or 7 wide, right? 5 or 7 wide. So if I made it 5 wide on the inside, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we did this. Where does that put us? Puts us about there. So my thought was this could be like a false wall. Maybe? Ugh. So the idea would be that the actual balcony itself would only be this width, but then we have all of this extra space for, I don't know, tricks, infrastructure, staircase, whatever. So then when you walk in here, and like maybe this is also a wall. How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. 14 should be, is it even? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So if we had a space like this, oh man, please. We had a space like this that you walked into. And we had a staircase. The staircase goes... Where does the staircase go? So you enter from here. And then you exit from up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it still a foyer? I don't know what that question means. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three. We have to go up 7, right? So then we do this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hmm. We're not quite there, but we're closer, if that makes sense. So anyways, my thought was then you walk out and then you're here. Maybe it's only 3 wide. It's really awkward with that window. I wonder if there's a way that we reverse it. So you walk in immediately and then we don't mess with that staircase. So maybe, no, because then the stairs are on that side. Unless they go up there. Ooh, hold on. All right, so let's hold this idea. So you walk in, so we're here now. Maybe it's only 3 wide. It's here now. And we want to get up to that platform. Then we're here. Hmm. Time to hit the sack. Yo, good night, Inkslayer. Have a good one, friend. Thanks for hanging out. And we're here all of a sudden? Is that good enough? You see the plan? You see the rough idea that's trying to be roughed in here? Staircases are always tough. Good job. Checking every corner, Moose. Such diligent security. Really appreciate them and all their hard work. Walk-in staircase. I mean, this could maybe come out 1. No, that'd be where the stairs go. So if you build the stairs on top of it, then you're here. Yeah, that... Still doesn't quite work, which I don't love. Maybe an L-shaped staircase is the problem. Maybe what I need then is... just a solid floor here. And then we just do that. Just build an elevator instead. Well, stairs are a feature piece, right? Stairs just look good. I think this works. It's a little bit awkward because of the window, but I think if we add a little bit of frames around the outside, it'll be fine. Especially if I move it over one. So now that I have all this extra space, right, I can just do this. The other thing I could do is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's perfect. And then we're out here. And then we're on this path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is presumably where there's like a balcony or something, right? I'm crenellating it to indicate that there's going to be a fence here. So then when you get to this side, this is where the grand staircase is going to be. I don't know. Do you like the idea of this little walled off corner area? So what we would do probably... Ooh, wait, hold on. Does this intersect really nicely here? Oh my god, it does. Look at this. So I think I want like a really big pillar that kind of goes up all the way anyways into these corners. So yeah. So like that's floor level. There's an entranceway in here. Actually, it's still like that. Being very silly. There. Actually mark the entrance, right? I kind of wish this was one further out. Actually, you know what? It can be. I'm being very silly. Because this is now solid. Now we have this that goes all the way up. For as large as the building is, 3 wide. If the staircase was any bigger than that, I think it'd feel weird. There's a certain point where some things need to have a scale, right? And like, let's say if the staircase was 7 wide, that'd be really weird. This isn't the main staircase. This isn't a grand staircase. This is just like a little side staircase off the side. And similarly, like building with scale is always really important. Because think about a stairwell that you're walking through at a building, right? Like even at a mall. Basically like a fire exit, like a little bit more than that. Recently, when I was in Barcelona, I got to go to the Sagrada Familia, and I got to check out the beautiful cathedral, right? And so there's things that are practical, right? Like little side staircases and things that you check out, and there are massive feature pieces. And so we're probably going to put a grand staircase here. But before I build the grand staircase, I need to understand, what am I connecting it to, right? Like, what is the basic shape of the room? Because I don't think I want to start with the staircase and then find out that my heights are wrong. So what we're looking at right now, this is measured with the height of the ceiling below. So the ceiling is going to be here like the staircase, and then the flooring is going to go on top of it, right? So we're going to be taking a step up at every point, one higher than this. So like these doors are technically wrong because they need to be, again, it's all, we're just trying to wireframe it out to get a basic idea. And we're building in a block that we don't care about so that if we make mistakes or so that we don't like it, it's quick and it's easy to tear down and to replace. But I think I really like the proportions of what we have here. I think this is pretty cool. Yeah, so another thing that I know that I want is I want it to wrap across, right? I don't want it to be two separate areas. I want it to be U-shaped, even if that U is square. I want it to be U-shaped, and then the grand staircase is going to come across in front of it. Oops. If the side corridor floor level is lower than the front door, if the side corridor floor level is lower than the front door, does the central hall mezzanine need to be higher than the upper corridors and the wings? No, I want that to be the same. I don't want to have a step down because we were looking at it before when we were at the side there, when we were trying to figure out if we step down into it, and that was really awkward. So we decided that the floors are going to step down here, right? When you walk through, you step down, and we've actually already set the floor so that this is the same height as these floors. So this is all going to have the same height of floor, right? Yeah, you walk in, you step down there, and then this is the same floor here. And we're going to have a second floor, which is going to be set by the height of the balcony, which again is here. This is the floor height. This is the ceiling height. This is the floor height. So in theory, we could make all of this too thick, which is maybe not a terrible idea for me to know. Please, no scope creep yet. I beg of you. You don't need to ask me what I'm putting behind the waterfall until the waterfall is done. It's going to be a waterfall. Yeah. One of the cool things, though, I mean, again, once this all gets covered, is we're going to be able to do some really good arch work in here, you know? Really good arches. Any fans of arches in the chat? Let's just draw some nice big square lines everywhere, right? Nice. And something we could also do if we wanted to is arches carry canals. No, those carry aqueducts. You're so close yet so far, Caffeine. All right, so we're happy there. And then what I want to do is I want to draw big pillar lines coming down again. Just go ahead and call me a lodestone the way I'm supporting these arches. Nice. I'm not going to look at any reference photos right now. I have a pure vision in my mind of what things could look like. Crap. I'm like, why is the ceiling getting further away as I fall? But yeah, we'll take a look later. I'm not looking for inspiration yet. I have an inspiration. It's called my brain. Oh my goodness, I'm out of netherrack. Aqueducts are the most pure form of canal. Ooh, careful. You are pretty close to, so where do they call it? Treason. Dang near at aqueduct treason there. Canal treason, rather. Blasphemy. That's also a good word. Thank you, Gunner. Heresy. Ooh, I have been playing a bunch of 40k lately. Big fan. Big fan of heresy. Any heretics in the chat? Fancy yourself more of an apostate? Wow. Don't worry about the corner stairs. It's all shapes. It's all shapes. It's all blocks and shapes. We're not counting anything wrong because nothing is being counted right now. We're just making things work. And a reminder, everything has to be too thick because our floor is not our ceiling. So anytime there's a floor, there also needs to be a ceiling underneath it. Just trying to get very rudimentary stuff down for now. I'm already loving how this is coming together. No! Ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that. Some uncountable number. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so the next question I have is, if I drew a line, right across the back here, how would we feel about this? Pardon me. Oh my God, you know what I just thought of? We could put the cafeteria under the staircase there. Using my hiccups to load the block textures is a neat trick. It was really hard to bind that hotkey, but I'm glad it's working. What about the gift shop? I was kind of thinking of having some stuff just kind of in the central area. We'll see, because you're going to walk in. There's going to be the ticket gazebo kind of in the center, right? A little island area there. And we're going to have big pillars that go up. And then probably, I don't know if those are going to arch or there's just going to be big pillars. Oh, they might have, ooh, buttresses. We'll see. We'll see. And then there's going to be arches underneath here. Like this is going to be an open walkway with arches. And we can do a different floor pattern there and then versus here. Actually, I mean, if we really wanted to, which could be kind of interesting, this whole area could be up a step and then you step down into here. I don't know. We'll see. Because it might be nice to play with a little bit of height just to sort of separate the areas. But now that we're starting to block this off, do you see how much easier it is to start imagining the space? Right? And in the very center in front of us is where we make our grand staircase. Our Gigante Staircasio. That's Greek. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Our El Staircaso Gigante. Ooh. Very fancy. Now, here's a question. Do I preserve or block off that window? I don't know if there's any way to keep that window visible. But we can use the measurements. What's that? Haunted toilets? So, Joe said it's very important that we put in toilets for the museum ghosts. And I respect that. Let's just go all the way back just so I understand what I'm lining up with here. It's very pretty. You know what? If we cover something up and it was very pretty, we just have to make something prettier in its space, you know? Those are the rules. What am I building? An giant museum. I can't quite reach. You might want to push your line across the back one, depending on how you want to interact with the pillars. That's a very good call. That's actually a very good suggestion. Currently things are flush with it. And what I might end up doing, Shandara, is the pillars might actually end up coming out and being like 5 by 5, just because things are so big. The small staircases waste walk space on the second floor. If you flip them, people are forced to use the whole hallway in the second floor. Make it easier to access than the first floor. Could be a toilet. What? So currently the staircase comes out here. Right? So we have staircase 1 that walks from this side, and then they're up, and then they're right here. And then this looks like it's actually the quickest point. If your goal is to get from downstairs towards there, the exit is really close. And I'm actually thinking this is going to be a wall, right? This is going to be a wall to the ceiling. So this is the actual walkway area. So I don't quite know what you mean, Meltalar. They waste walk space on the second floor. I'm trying to shrink the distance that people have to walk. The alternate point would be to have the exit come further away, but then they actually have to walk further to get to where they're going. I don't know. Careful about bringing up Greek architecture with this crowd. You might not be surprised, but there are some real ancient Greek history nerds in here. I bet this chat is full of Dorics. RuneScape. A RuneScape joke. Okay. Dork can be found in a small building on the intersection of roads near Falador. Okay, good. Good. Perfect. Good joke, Gunner. Doric is a style of architecture. Doric architecture. Oh, the Doric order was one of the 3 orders of ancient Greek and later Roman architecture. Oh. Look, blame Google. I knew that. Oh, you don't have to explain the joke. They would come out flush on the wall. Meltalar, I don't understand the problem. I don't know how you think this is bad. Can somebody else explain to me what Meltalar is thinking the issue is here? I think this is good, actually. Currently don't understand the problem. So like, are you aware that this is going to be a wall? Right? So like this is all going to be just a fake wall, just a holding wall. And the balcony is going to be this area. So the balcony is going to walk to here, right? So the balcony is here, and then the balcony is there, and the balcony comes around on these edges. And then these corners, there to there to there, that's just going to be solid wall, right? We can put bathrooms in there later or something else. So the staircase is, they come in from down here, and they come out, and this is the closest exit if they wanted to be on the walkway, right? And they walked here, there's going to be an entrance there eventually. So they're already on the inside ring, like the shortest possible walkway here. So they coming out flush on the wall doesn't make sense. I thought the stairs just coming out into a walkway. But what else would they come out into? Like the whole point of the stairs is to get them up onto the walkway so they can look down and appreciate the view, and they can see the whale. There's going to be a whale hanging from there at some point, and then get them up to the second floor. And then there's going to be a grand stairway that comes up here as well. Yeah, I just like, in my brain, the placement of that staircase makes perfect sense. Like, it's not even necessarily a compromise. We rotated it 3 ways. Yeah, and this whole thing's going to be walled off too, right? So like, this is going to be contained inside of a wall. I don't know. Yeah. I'm of the impression that a stair coming out into a walkway is good, because there's no other reason to be up here. All right, let me keep planning this grand staircase. I like the idea of this all being sort of like an open area at the top as well. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. What if we do some Final Fantasy shenanigans here, right? So there's 2 ways that you can make a grand staircase. Way number one involves you have the staircase comes up halfway and then connects up there. And way number 2 is your staircase actually comes down and then out. And so what you can do is you can actually stand here and look over the center of everything and maybe even see the whalebone. I like that design better. So I need to come down, I think, 7 or 8 blocks. And then we come around about halfway. I think I have to go down one more block here. Howdy. The traditional Alberta greeting, pardon me. We'll get the shape of this correct later. No. So if this is my floor level, I think what I need to do is, oh man, I think I need to be down one more again. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 4. And in theory, then this should come out. Doesn't even have to come out all this way, but that's fine. So yeah, if we were like here then. How do we feel about this shape? So this is a staircase that needs to be a whole lot wider because this needs to be pretty dang impressive. And then we just kind of make this like a full wall or whatever, you know? Whatever. Good enough. You can use your imagination to fill that in. So from here, from here, kind of hard to see. So you walk up the stairs, and you walk up the stairs, and you have kind of this like pokey outy bit, you know? This pokey outy bit that actually extends. So if this was 5 wide, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could actually shrink the staircase a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like this. Pardon me. And if we really wanted to make it fancy, we would round it a little bit. So we go like that, and then we'd go like this. One, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. A little bit of rounding would be a nice little nod to the dome shape. Ooh. Indeed. So yeah, it would look like that. Is that starting to make a little bit more sense? Maybe the wall behind it's actually making it harder to see where the staircase would go. we could do some very fine details like this just to sort of wireframe it. Maybe that would make it easier. Right, I should have torches up here too. So I should count up from below. Would that make it easier? I don't even know. So the staircase, oh wow. Hey, you want to talk about some nice little symmetry? The foot of the staircase actually lines up with the most pokey outy bit of the pokey outy bit. As the technical terminology there. So if I go out this way, we come out 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that looks like this is where the floor is. Fill it. Then we're here, so we're 5 on the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need a little bit of a platform. Oh, I'm absolutely loving how this is coming together right now. So, with this, what we now have is the shape of our grand staircase. Oh my goodness. The location of a little side staircase if we want to have it. We have the rough area where the footpaths are going to go. So we have a little bit of extra space behind here. And I think maybe what we do again, we could have little corner exhibits here. We could fill in these walls, much like we have the fake wall there, and you walk through a little corridor, maybe. We have the pillar, maybe you walk behind the pillar and you come out another arch. And then this area, I'd like it to be nice and big and open. Oops. So you walk along the back. I might end up filling something in a little bit, like another false wall somewhere. I like leaving those windows visible, but this could probably get covered up. Or, again, those could be the windows for like the cafeteria area. I don't hate the idea of putting like the cafe or cafeteria / record store or whatever behind this whole thing. And we could maybe make the access, make the access under here. There's a little door that you walk around to. Oh, I'm actually really, really, really excited for this. Oh, you have no idea. Oh, I love this. Okay, I think I'm going to call it there. Wow, we finished off a stack perfectly. That feels good. We've been live for over 6 hours now. So I'm going to stop streaming. Thanks for hanging out, though. This has been another very fun and very cozy day. It's coming along so well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, everybody. Blip. Wrong button. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I will enjoy my day off tomorrow. I appreciate that. Thank you for the subs and the bits and all the support. I could not do what I do without all of you. Thank you as well to the people who just kind of hung out, chatted, kept up with the good vibes and everything like that. It does mean a whole bunch. I think I might take Wednesday off as well. We'll see. So a reminder that later this week, I'm actually going to be flying out to Winnipeg. So I might not have another stream until like a week from today. Not even true. A week? Oh my God, 9 days off? Wednesday the 18th might be when we're back. We'll see. See if maybe we squeeze another stream in before that. The only other day would be Wednesday, but I don't know. It's all good. So it goes. Yeah. Spike Feeder Alex, Winnipeg. Wild. Yeah, what a weird thing, eh? What could that be about? I already told them. I'm very excited. Hang out with my long lost twin brother, Jimothy. Us two, delightful. All right, we're going to go raid the mothership. It looks like they're either still building Lego or just cleaning stuff up right now. I'm not quite sure. Thanks for watching. Have a wonderful day, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.